Excuse me. We're streaming? Man, it looks like I'm broadcasting everywhere. Yoink. Did that work? Oh man, look at that lighting. It's so good. Oh, it's too bright. It's too bright. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Hey, Jet, did you come see me? What's up, buddy? Oh, it's such a cute. Oh, yeah? Yeah? What's that? What's that? What's that over there? Go. Go. It's a good pup. Good pup. All right, so we're going to lose a little bit of... You shed so much. We're going to lose some background sounds. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, I promise. It'll be back momentarily. Pup, good pup. Hey, see, I heard me in the back with me. Pop this out. Oh man. The dog sheds like nobody's business. So we're gonna get into the game. We are about this close from hitting max level, getting into Paragon stuff. Let's do the important things here. Let's get this full screen. Now I think if I do select outside of the box, it does not keep the sound going. Okay. Well, shit. What is this about? Market notification. Hey, thanks. Thanks. I got stuff at the market. So you see we're about a bar away from level 60, which is going to do some stuff for us. And I am just going to grind out some rifts here. I think what we'll say 2 rifts will probably get us in it. 2 rifts. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. The idea here is to kind of get as big a massacre as we can get. Kill streaks, which already dropped one. Let's see if we can get those guys to follow. I'll let that do some damage here while I move forward. Okay, I killed too many things in front. Okay, cool. We got a nice 42. I don't care about gold. We just want to keep moving forward. Okay, we can drop another banner. Uh-oh, taking some damage. Yeah, we got another horsey. Okay, awesome. So we can kind of chill out here a little bit because we got some mobs. Grab these. Let's keep it going. 2 seconds. Big old 114, huh? Okay, we can get it. We can get to these next rares. Don't know why I'm scooting. That's weird. That's weird.
A short respite should be enough.
Nice. Let's see if we can get to the next pack. Oh, wonderful. This will probably get us to the boss, and we can't train it to the boss, so that's fine. Let's see how big of a boost. That's a decent amount. I think it'd probably be closer to 5 rifts though. bursted him down pretty quick. Her? She's definitely got breasts. Yes, well done. Thank you. Thank you. It was well done. So that took, what, 3 minutes maybe?
Job well done.
Moved pretty fast. Hey, what's going on, Tony Dave? We're about to hit max level. And we start working into some paragons. Yes, my last name is Station. The first name is Daniel. That's what my parents named me. It is true. It is true. Before I jump in here, I think... Let me check my codex. If I can get another 770, what, 14 points? Yeah, this will not quite. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Level 21, level 60. We did it.
Close.
You have reached the maximum level, and continuing to gain experience will increase your Paragon level. Equipment will now start dropping that requires a minimum Paragon level. Difficulties hell 1, 2, and 3, and 4 are now available with harder monsters and more powerful equipment drops in each successive difficulty. From what I understand, you're not going to move to Hell 2 till you hit like 30, Paragon 30. Open the map in Westmarch to view and change the current difficulty. Let's change the difficulty first. Open the map. Change the difficulty. See, yeah, Paragon 1 to 60. Excuse me, a whole other 60 levels. Wow. Let's see, high difficulty Paragon level 2, low to equip items drop from here. Okay, so they will be gate kept. Just like right now, I have a set piece that is level 60. There will be stuff that says, hey, you got to get your Paragon up to a certain level to wear it. So let's try Hell 1. Difficulty of your recommended settings in your Paragon level is not high enough to equip items dropped here. I don't care. That's fine. Oh, no, that I did not want. I just wanted Hell 1. So now I can start getting set items, and in fact, I have an set item, which is a pretty good buff. Let's see what we got. War Rags of Shalbaz. Shalbaz. Primary attack increase with a set of 2, a set of 4. Primary attacks gradually increase your attack speed. Okay. And then I assume the full set primary attacks have a % chance to increase your attack speed. So this is just attack fast. Hence wind, probably. Yeah, get the whole set. Let's equip that and transfer. Let's go ahead and remove this. Oh, nice. They're very, very bronzy. Very bronzy. I don't have any other... Don't have any other set stuff. Let's see. What did they get me up to? 652. I was at like 620. So not a huge combat rating increase. Combat rating does affect like content you're allowed to do as well. I don't know how quickly we'll hit the next Paragon. But we hit 60, so let's get this going. Okay, that was a pretty substantial. I'm already halfway through one. There's level 60. We did get some crap. Darcy's making noise. I think she's bringing me a Corona. Oh, what do I get in the shop? Bump, 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 bump. Hey, buy some stuff, right? Services. Oh, nice. Oh. Who cares? I want set pieces. I don't want just legendaries anymore. Shield defense, shields charge now charged to a location where it forms a circle cannot cross. Fiery steed, that's the ones I'm wearing now. Trample, drawn quarter now damages enemies when you run over them and knocks them away, but it no longer drags them. It's... Drawn quarter now damages enemies when you run over them. I keep reading the ones I'm wearing instead of the other ones. Empowered Bash. Shield charge damage increase. Shield charge can be charged up further. Carry a passenger. What a stupid thing. Shield glare. That's not bad. I'm running a shield glare ability, and that's probably what we'll go with is tactics. But I already have one. Pillagers. All right, this is shield bash one. Bash one. Some ones I'm wearing. Fiery Seed looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. Shield charge or empowered bash. Okay, we're gonna grab this one because it's an ability I've not seen before, and I'm also collecting abilities, so. And we're gonna go bash and replace trample? No, we're not gonna replace trample. Bash, 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 bash. It was called... Maybe bash is what it turns into. Powered bash. Shield charge is what I want to grab. Okay, okay, I think I can fit that into my rotation. I think I know what I want to replace for the time being.
Not ready.
Let me read this one more time. Shield charge damage increased, and shield charge can be charged up to further increase damage. Okay. Nope. Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh, I see. I see. It's got a charge. Cool. Cool. Let's click on all of our red dots. I'm not taking a survey. My survey is fix the monetization. A beer. Assembly begins at 1800, which I think is 9 o'clock my time. Okay. Since we got some upgrades, let's see if we can do the level 14 challenge rift. It is not haranguing me about the level being too low. But I'm taking some damage. Keep it moving.
World's better.
Yeah, I'm just tanking that light, that laser shot at me. Oh boy. I forget this is... I should not worry as much about trying to keep a kill counter going. These mobs are substantially more difficult. Oh my goodness. How did I get inside of there? I like this range stuff. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we got it. I think it's got more range than the shield throw build I was doing. Not sure why I didn't grab more. I'm sure there's a limit. Did we miss one? Oh no, we got the quickens. We got alchemical. Yeah, we'll see if we can do this quick like. Come on. I would like to get the boss out while I have this buff, please. Thank you. Where's it going? Where's it going? Yeah, I know. I know they're hitting me. That's a big 10k hit. Not too shabby. Nope, I would have rather moved her instead of the golem. Whatever. Can I get another one? Okay. How are these missing me? I'll take it. Whatever. Oh no. Oh no. I got CC'd. Easy. But didn't get a lot of level here. Didn't get a lot of level. Hell one. Adventure journal. Tap to adjust your item setting. Why are you, what? Ah, we did one of these. Get some aspirant keys. Adventurer seeks, words are hard. Reading is very difficult for me. Let's try this again. 3, 2. The adventurer seeker accepts records of your journey and trade for leads on new quests. I don't know. I don't know where the adventurer seeker is. Yeah. You received the message. Good. We could use your help facing a new challenge. Adventurer forces of hell have grown more difficult to contend with, but such challenge provides opportunity for your adventure, does it not? New conquest, better rewards. Was that it? He's just letting me know that it's harder. I don't have to run through the game again, which I guess is a bonus. In Diablo 3, you'd have to do the whole thing 4 times. I am curious what happens when I get a Paragon level, though. I need to make a list of dailies. At this point, it's a daily grind. You got to do, you know, X number of whatever things.
Ah, yes.
but I don't have them
Reputation precedes you,
memorized.
friend.
We can buy some crests. Not gonna buy aspirin. I'm kind of tempted to buy these. Let's buy them.
Honor is hard won,
Beep boop.
and just
Ba-da-da,
deeds
beep
are
boop.
rewarded.
Can we do battlegrounds? No. At 8. Yeah, but is it open? I've played one and I won it. So right now I'm batting 1,000. So maybe I don't want to do another one. Just keep my 100% score. Well, you're texting me, so why would I not? I pay attention to you. No, I can't think of it. I'm doing a thing. I can't think of it. I'm doing a thing. Can't think of it. I'm doing a thing. Let's try. Now that we're in Super Paragon, everything's level 60, so that's... I'm going to go to the library. This is the new hotness that everybody's doing. Let's go to this area, and you can... The respawns are fast enough. You can get really, really big multipliers by getting a big, big kill streaks. I was getting bigger kill streaks in the rifts, so I'm not quite good at this, but I think people are like grouping up, and that it affects the mob density. So I wasn't trying it in Hell 1. Okay, why isn't it letting me do this stuff? Is it because I got this dumb quest going on? Energy. Okay, I gotta deal with this quest. I got. Let's kill these dudes first. I thought his last name was Kalk. Depth sweeper, okay. I do see this does seem to have more dudes in it than it was when I wasn't doing Hell 1. But right now I'm dealing with Golem shit.
Enough energy.
Whoa, taking some hits. I would like to be done with this quest, please. Library structure preserved, as preserved, spirit destroyed, obelisk destroyed, success gratitude. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, see, there's multiple parties already farming this content.
Still recharging.
So, would have been cool had there only been like one team over here. come on, yo. I wanted to read the book! Yeah, so this is, this location, apparently everybody knows about it. There's probably some other places in the world that I can try to chain fight. Stop telling me about the assembly. Like, what if I just run around in this circle, right? Like, possibly, maybe? Shit better not hit me, because, place is jam-packed full of people. Boop bop beat out. Demon Gates refresh time. So I've not done any of the hidden dungeons. There's random dungeons that only appear, you know, it's like a... It's a special dungeon that only drops every once in a while, only appears every once in a while, and you have to know where they can spawn, and you need to be at their... what I'm trying to say is they only have like first come first serve. Whoever gets there gets to run it. So you don't, if you don't have like a coordinated party checking all the entrances, it's unlikely that you'll be able to do such a thing. I don't know that Demon Gates is one of those though. Honestly. Like I said, I've not done any. Why am I stuck in a wall? Let me out. Thank you. Oh, this is real annoying. Oh, that's quite the move this guy did. Am I hitting some like server desync, or is this guy teleporting? I think he's teleporting.
We need energy.
Give me some stuff. It doesn't give me stuff. Okay, so these guys, maybe if I run with them, they'll invite me. Nope. Maybe this isn't the right density to do what I'm trying to do. Hop like fourth. Disconnected from BattleNet.
All health returns. Not ready. A short respite should be enough.
Yeah, we got to try to find a place where we can look at the map without getting hit. And I don't know how much I want to farm just running a circle against trash mobs for hours and hours. They say it's optimal.
Still recharging.
And every 10 monstrous essences, you have a good chance of getting a legendary.
Short respite should be enough.
And there's no like hard cap in the game with getting those monstrous essences. I think we got to replace that if we want to try to get high kill streaks. Is there anywhere else I have not? Okay, let's go here. Did I not actually mark that? That's okay. I kind of know which way to run. Oh no. Hey! Thank you, whoever made that happen. I don't have my pop-ups to tell me what's what.
Still recharging.
Somebody subscribe maybe? Wish we knew. Ooh, this is a big pack. This has got some good density. Ooh, why? I think I have to play this game with a controller or something. Because I'm getting stuck on stuff that I don't want to be getting stuck on.
Should be enough. Back to full strength.
Yeah. We got a rare. Guy came from the top ropes.
My crusade continues.
It's so bad. It's really bad. Pouncer. So it must have been YouTube. It must have been YouTube. Thank you, subscriber of YouTube. This is sweet. Was it you, Darcy?
I did nothing.
She's done nothing. She doesn't subscribe to me anywhere. See, I'll get this fixed. I'll get this fixed. No, don't want that one. Yes, I want that one. Okay, now if somebody did that again, it would actually pop up on the screen. I'm sorry I didn't have it going. That's my bad. That's my bad. It's too slow. It's too slow.
Need energy.
Yeah, I'm not liking this.
Not enough energy.
What's happening? I heard noises. Okay. Oh. It's just that dude. It's just that dude. Wow, there's a lot here I've not checked out. We can hit Paragon 1, see how that goes. Maybe we'll jump onto Path of Exile. Maybe we'll do League of Legends. Maybe we'll do Apex. I don't really know. I'm up for whatever. What was that pop-up? Ancient Spirits. What's going on? Not too surprised I'm not getting upgrades. Ooh, increased draw and quarter damage. Neat. Let's go ahead and...
Salvaging, fort.
I actually don't know what that does, so... Let's just salvage some
friend.
Where do I need to go? Somewhere in here. Somewhere... I don't really want to go back that way. Okay. This isn't the way to get there. I guess we will follow the steps to get over there. What a assembly in 3 minutes. Assembly in 3 minutes. I guess we're gonna go do assembly. Which we should hit one, we should hit one, we should hit West March. So this is my clan talking about stuff. Should be my clan talking about stuff, right? Yeah, my clan. Cool. Am I going to the right area? I don't think so. Here's where we're wanting to go. That's fine. I just needed to know to go down. Hi, Darcy. Shadow Lottery has begun. All right, so this is going to take 20 minutes. Is it 20 minutes? I think it's like 2 minutes per, so 8 minutes, maybe 10. You get a blessing. You want to share it with people. That's really about it. Oh, and then we can do some PvP. Let's do some PvP. What is the shadow lottery? We'll do it after. We'll do it after. Do it after. Temperature damage has been taken already. Challenge Immortal limited showdown. Yeah, okay. Okay. How are we doing in the brackets? We have not lost yet. Thursday. Hey, that's today. When's the 1900? Okay, I see some teammates in here. The dogs are going crazy. Darcy's on it. Oh, okay, so I didn't get it. So what I want to do is request it from somebody that's got it. Hey, I got it. Let me share it with my teammate here. So what we'll see here is we did get one of the 4. Gets us some stuff. Hey, that got us to level 1. Huge XP. Paragon. We'll take a look at Paragon while this is happening. Okay. Persistent attributes. Once learned, the attribute bonus is always applied to your character. Specialized skills. Once learning the skills bonus is applied when the specialization is active. Talking is hard. Goal. Use Paragon points to unlock bonus attributes and skills. Right. Tap to view Paragon specialization. Oh my gosh. Wow. Your power from defeating. Permanent attributes at once learn this attribute bonus is always applied to your character. Permanent attributes. Okay, so we got potency 4, which I'm not sure what potency does. I know what damage does, and I have more options in this tree, so. Plus 20 damage. Done. Um, okay, okay. So you can't see I'm talking to my clan. We need to go do PvP fights as a clan to get higher up in the bracket. And some people are answering some questions. So nice getting aspirant keys. Getting some more big XP. That's a decent amount. Why are... Oh, it's a conquest thing. Hilts. 2, we're halfway there. This is just exciting content. Sitting around in a room, hoping to get a buff, and if you don't get a buff, you just, ask the people around you. Another thing I guess I could do while I wait. You guys might lose some background music, and for that, I care very, very little. The ambient noise wasn't all that exciting anyway. What did it say? Did I not get it? Did I not get it? Request it, request it, request it. Request it, request it, request it. Oh, I did get it. What am I talking about? I'm looking for a teammate that might need it. Bop, bip. Hey, the shadow lottery has begun. I assume that's what's happening here, is the shadow lottery. Boom, boom, bom, 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 bom. Boom, boom, wow, boom, boom, boom. I think I want to run one of these. I think somebody has. It's weird that I have it, but I can't give it to anybody. I mean, somebody must have given it to me while I was looking away and drinking beer. So it was just me and one other dude talking about what to do. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. I don't know what the marks do, but we got a decent level. What's up, people? Okay, I see. Right, we did this part. It's the Shadow War activity. Couple hours, yeah. Or 10 men. Whatever. Boom, 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 boom. See, this is saying can't do it yet, and it's 7 p.m. as well. Okay, so what I think needs to happen then is... Excuse me. Let's go try to do a PvP. Let's try to do a round of PvP. And I'm in the 60 bracket, so I'll probably get destroyed. Navigate to the Shadow War. Okay. He's saying go here, go here. Shadow War. Brackets. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, but this isn't... Hold on, did I screw up my custom pin? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Participants in Battleground grants rewards and to the Immortals and Shadows preparedness for their rite of exile. I guess I'm just gonna solo queue. I don't have a good build for it, I don't think. So this has Overwatch-like PvP. I guess tasks is what you'd call it. Tasks in the match, push statues around. Or you can just PvP them down. It feels very World of Warcraft. It's 6:12 right now? I'm really not sure what this guy's talking about. Well, let's hope this goes quickly. So I think we're on attack. We got to kill these guardians. And that'll unlock phase 2, which is... And they're coming. They're coming. Minergy. Oh, that was a teammate. It's Bobby Kotick. Is it really? That'd be hilarious. I don't know if I'm doing any damage to that guy at all. There's one down. We need to kill this thing, yeah? Oh, whoopsie whoopsie. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone through all of his little red circles. I shouldn't know. That was bad. That was bad map awareness choices. Let's go push bottom, I guess. So we push these. You can kind of see this bar up to the left. We push this all the way to the end, and then we can attack their base heart. So there's nothing I like more in my PvP than escort quests. You know, I like Overwatch just fine. It's the same thing. This is just the cart, you know. Last time I did this, I took the right idol, and they didn't come try to deal with it last time either. Just pushed it all the way. Couldn't handle the 2v1. I think we did it. I got stuck doing that dumb fucking move, man. My buttons just didn't work. What is happening? Did I get DC'd? Why can I not do any moves? It's so stupid. What is that? Did he hit me with a you can't attack now? I think they have those. So yeah, we just gotta beat this thing up and we win. Done. PvP so easy. I died twice. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, holy titty! A holy titty lady. She just I couldn't help it. See if Bobby Kotick is actually like godlike. A two. Ooh, Howler's Call. Okay, this person may have spent some money. Since this Howler's Call is, it's ranked 2 out of 5. Like the other ones are 2 out of 2. So this is a 1% drop or less if you have a legendary crest. So it's likely, and he got it up to 2. So that's a real money. That's a real money guy. Let's see what Holy Titty Lady's, what she looks like. A 2, a 2, a 3, a 2, a 2. I said 3 because I got distracted. Yeah, low stats. She do got some heals though. I should have done a female Crusader when I set this up. It was a bad call. And she shouldn't have got me good. I just couldn't attack. I am in the positive. Win rate 100%. So good. Cancel for now. Okay, still not sure if it's starting or not. Hey! Got some hilts. Shadow Assembly has begun. This thing, that's the thing we already did. That's the thing we already did. It has got to say something like, yeah, we'll find another match. Glowing shards. Aspirant keys are nice. I think I need like 15 to open the next chest. I am ready. The one death was my fault. I shouldn't have walked through red circles. It's bad. Bad news bears. I guess I could Google it. Dude waited to the last possible second to hit one. Yeah. Sick it to. Maybe I'm just low enough in the brackets. It's easy. Come on. Oh, we got 30 whole seconds. Whatever. Sick-a-tick-a-tick. How come this person has a different color? Oh, we're on protect this time. Okay. So this is my first on protect. All right, they got the first one already.
Early there.
Jeez. How is my team already up there? What did I do wrong? I think I was supposed to hit that crystal. Like I said, first time. That's a noob mistake right there. Oh boy. I didn't know!
Their abilities already.
Feels bad. Alright, let's hold on to our movement skills. Nope. Oh, it. She did have a red name.
Still recharging.
Let's heal up. Fanian. We'll have to look up Fanian. Oh, man. Okay, so don't dash in, I guess. How long do we have to hold this to win? Oh, I think we have to just kill... Oh, okay. Either 5.5 minutes or kill 55 of them. Which seems high. What's up, Sheen? Really? I died so fast. This music is the loop is a little too fast. I don't think. Everybody.
That ability's already.
Oh, did we get him? Okay. Brutal Brewler. Alright. We just need 30 more kills. Are we gonna get this straggler, or are we gonna go actually put in some work? I mean, I know I dashed into like 4 dudes, but I was hoping I could make some space for the team. Probably should have played it smarter. They're not being very quick about pushing their things, though. Brutal.
Don't have enough energy.
Oh, come on. I got out of that. I got out of that. I got out of that. What a crazy CC.
Not ready.
How am I in combat? How am I in combat? How am I in combat? Wow. I mean, I wasn't doing any damage. Did it. We're so good. It's quite good. 3, 1, 1, 2, 1. This guy doesn't have stuff. Who did I want to check? Corner. Nobody stood out to me as like, ooh, yep, this guy's got stuff. I think it was Xanax that I was like, I didn't do any damage to her. Yeah, she's not. She is Paragon 12, so she's out leveling me for sure. She's got a set piece. 2 together, primary attacks deal extra damage. And her combat rating is about 100 points above mine, so I didn't feel bad. I didn't feel like she didn't like one-shot me. Okay, so my clan's still talking about what do we do for this war. Everyone practice. Where clan leader at? Up it do boo da ba da de boo up ba da ba de ba da ba da ba de ba da ba do ba de boo ba da be up ba da dee. Yeah, let's do this. Ah, you know what? This is actually we're gonna go here. And what am I practicing? Are we actually, is this a PvP thing? I don't even know. So all those keys we got, they work in here. So skip over that bullshit. Go into the Sanctum Depths, please. Please. Pretty much ignore these mobs.
That ability's already.
Pretty much ignore them. Oh, okay, okay. So they're dropping aspirant keys as well. So this may be like my daily run through it. So this may all be legit. Yeah, okay, so we don't want to ignore the mobs. Let's kill all the mobs.
A bit early there.
So we get all these chests, but I think they can start to count. They cost more as you open them. This one's free. Okay, cool. We got some stuff. See, this one costs 31? Or, okay, it's going to cost 1 out of the 31 I have. Got it. And then 2 out of 30. Alright, so we're just kind of slam through all these. I don't know that jumping ahead makes a difference. Yeah, so not enough anymore. That's it. Every day it resets, and what it lets you do is, as you go through the game, you get certain gems, you can socket them into this thing. I've gotten 3. And then based on those drops, you can upgrade them as you go. So Tal Rasha's just gives me straight up extra damage. Jared Kane, potency and resistance. And let's hope this guy is also green stuff. Caldescent? Nope. So as soon as I get one that levels on greens, barrels, I'll be able to crank that up. Oh, I forgot. I missed a couple. Thanks for sending them my way there, video game. So, from what I understand, you can run this with 10, which costs 1,600. No, there's multiple ways to progress. That room I was in that had those gems that you could level is a way to progress. You can just straight up get new items as a progression. Leveling said items, like right now this is a 4. Like leveling this is a way to progress. Combining gems, gems I've socketed can get higher ranks. That's a progression. And you can do that with the legendary ones, which is the big controversy. Because what I'm running is like regular legendary gems. There's special 5-star legendary gems that are super, super rare that only the whales get. They're taking it from like a 0.0001% chance to get it to like a 0.005% chance to get it if they every time they spend $20. At some point, resonance has something to do with something, and I think it is based on leveling the gems. I'm not sure, the stars of the gems or something. You can also see like. Once these gems, not the star rating, but the actual like score here of 2, I think when that hits 6, it unlocks this second section. So again, I'm just saying leveling the gems. There is now levels. I hit level 60, so now I have Paragon levels. And every Paragon level, which acts as a normal level, I can start to put points into Vanquisher or Survivor. Which this one, the first 10 levels is going to be like straight up get extra life and or, do you like it? Damage or potency, which I don't really know what potency is. So there's lots of progressions. Lots of grinds to do. And how you get those things is resonance, like when you get a new pair of shoes and they aren't that comfortable at first, but then get more comfortable after a while, making you happier and better. Like they resonate with you more because you've broke them in. I think that's more of a boot thing than it is a shoe thing, but sure, why not? I'm picking up what you're putting down. I could do a raid. You want to see a raid? I can do a raid. I can't quite do the 2 skull because I got to get to 1250. I'm barely at 600, but I can run a 420. Smoke weed every day. Select a raid. Let's try strikes. We don't have to sit in here and wait. Warband Steward. Oh, yeah. I only have one person in my warband, so... Yeah, the sole of your foot and the sole of your boot. Yeah. The sole of your Your soul combines with its soul.
Welcome, most esteemed
I like the
patron.
puns.
New goods arrive all the time.
I assume somebody just logged in.
What do you need, friend?
Services.
You do the fighting, I'll do the forging.
I don't know what any of this means. So my face is in the way, but somebody in my clan just said you should all be in council right now. Now I don't know if he's or she. What does that mean? We should, are you saying like check your status that we're there? Like I know we're in the bracket. Is that what he's talking about? All right, let's go ahead and knock this out real quick. Real fast. So this is a 8-man raid. It's just a boss fight. The boss fight that has mechanics. Additionally, you only have like, everybody has the equivalent of a soul stone. So you can self-res once. If you do too bad, you can res your teammates that are down. You can see there's an enraged timer. Should finish this up in less than 7 minutes. He does have phases. He's a little janky. I wish I was doing more than 5k damage on my crits. So it's important to deal with ads because you'll get overwhelmed. And I can be on ad duty, whatever. Oh boy. And every time I screw this up. Where was the rock? I didn't even see the rock. You're supposed to stand behind a rock. I have never survived that move. Even though I know there's a rock and I try to get behind it. That time I didn't see it. Somebody res me. Hey, daddy, res me. Res me, daddy. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Some of it is I can't click where, and this is another mechanic. Don't stand next to the guys that are going to pop. These are all usual MMO mechanics. Nothing too surprising here. Burn him down, burn him down. We did it. Ooh, Lego shield. Maybe it was there. Maybe that I got hit by it. Well, everybody would have died. We should all be in council right now. The court?
True faith doesn't bellow.
So what we're confused by as a clan is nope. Shadows. So gathering, showdown, yeah, whatever. My rank, that's cool. Activities. Shadow lottery. Contracts, Path of Blood, the Vault, Battlegrounds. Shadow War. Shadow War determines the top 10 dark clans throughout the week. Shadow War battles. The minute clans that win. What's up, Justine? Hello. How are you? How's the baby? The imminent clans that win the Immortals and the Right of Exile. Registration is Monday through Tuesday. Prelim battles begin Thursday. Final battles on Saturday. Requires our clan to be in the Dark Clan membership, which we got all that. So, prelims Thursday at 6 to 9. So we should be in the middle of these prelims. And there's many of us in the clan saying, hey, where's like the entrance spot for it? So we can go to Shadow War. It shows there is no top 10 because it's the first week. Weekly Shadow War determines the top 10 clans. Okay. Brackets. We're in the bracket. I'm clicking. Let's do it. Shadows. Again, this is explaining Shadow War stuff. Well, glad to hear everything's good. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I appreciate that you made time for me. Well, I should be a low prio. Right, and this is just re-explaining that there's winners and losers. I understand hierarchies. You don't need to explain hierarchies to me. The top 10 Dark Clans may participate in the Rite of Exile. So I want to participate in the Rite of Exile. Let's Google it. How do I participate in the Rite of Exile? Like, where's the entrance? That's what I should type. Where is the entrance to Rite of Exile? Okay, so it is... It is straight up PvP. The clans will send the top 8 players for battling against the players of the other clan, and these are some of the most intense PvP battles. The clan that manages to win most of the half gets to move on. So maybe the clan leader has to designate the top 8. Oh boy. And every time I screw this up, I don't see it. All right, let me zoom this in a little bit. Where was the rock every time I screw this up? To the right of the boss? No, based on where... And every time I screw this up, I don't fucking see it. I don't fucking see it. I mean, I'm not saying it's not there. I'm just saying I don't see it. Which is why I died. Oh boy. And every time I screw this up, where was the rock? I may have already been screwed because the rock he threw hit me. Perhaps I'm supposed to dodge that rock, and it's my own rock. Like, everybody's rock is in a different place. And since it hit me, I didn't have anything to stand behind. Okay, I get how it all works now. Interesting event for sure, yeah. Yeah, now I'm going to have to assume I just need to dodge the rock. Dodge the rock. Okay, so this is the entrance. The Rite of Exile accumulates the effort of the Shadow to overthrow the Immortals. A battle between the groups. Shadows can initiate the Rite when they reach the Shadow Reach stage. The showdowns at the window enter the battlegrounds. I assume these are bots. And I assume this is exactly the same as a battleground. Yeah, for some reason these dudes are moving like bots. Okay, so we're on attack. Okay, yeah, this is the same thing. I've done this. I've done this. you. She is tanky. Oh, what's up, Cord? Oh boy, that's the whole team. Hey, bots, help me with the bots. Hey, bots, help. This is again. I can't use my abilities. Why can't I use my abilities? You hear this, yes? Well, I can use my ult, I guess. What is happening? Well, alright. Well, I guess I use my ult. Ouchie, wouchie, ouchie, wouchie, ouchie, wouchie. I think I'm already dead. I think that... No. Oh, I gave them the health globe. No.
It should be enough. Let's not be too eager.
Okay, now they're saying we got to start in 10 minutes. Oh boy, the whole team. The whole team. I got CC'd hard. $60,000? Hey, I got him.
Abilities already.
Yeah, these are definitely bots.
Don't have enough energy.
Cancel. None of you wanted to click this to get it moving? What a waste of time. I don't need to practice. I need to... My whole team was sitting here. Where did they go? So strange.
Still recharging. Let's not be too eager.
Still chasing. I hate that I have to click on cancel and like escape doesn't just get me out of that. See you, Gregor. See you, Cord. I'm so good against bots. Just solo push bottom. I think they call it a split push in League of Legends. This is so boring against bots, man. Can I quit it? Yeah, quit it. I want to be done with this. I also feel like if I want to be competitive, this is not the build I should be using. Wow, bow, 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 bow. Wow, bow, 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 bow. It's 8v8. Boss man gotta pick. best 8 peeps. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. So is it Angels of Light versus Lords of Light? Is that what we're doing? The bracket, the bracket, the bracket. Nope, Aftershock. We're fighting Aftershock. United Prime, Aftershock United Gold. Oh, we could even get... Yeah, we'll get losers bracketed up. Dwayne. Tweet. Yeah, yeah, Diablo and Overwatch. Sure. There are objectives in PvP. Brim, bam, bum, bum. And I also got a sapphire and a garnet. I mean, you said that I would. Yeah, I don't want to bail on my team in case. So I'm gonna hang out at least a little bit and see what goes on. Should start in 2 minutes, I guess. Oh. Be right back. I'll be right back. I need to go ID my item. So, as I understand it, we can queue up in 2 minutes. Like the event, the matches start in 2 minutes. I don't know if Clan Leader has already like preset our roster or if it's something that's gonna happen momentarily. My first time doing it, a lot of people in Clan were talking and being like, what the fuck is happening? So we're all a little confused.
Every item. Glad to be of service, my friend.
I got the Bone Bearer. Knockback resisted, critical hit damage, Beam of Light. Okay, so it's the same one I'm running, just better. Just straight up better. And I like this move. Yes, everybody's excited and nobody knows what to do. And Clan Leader's not jumping in. Shadow War will begin in 20 minutes and last up to 7 minutes. Enter through the right of... Will begin in 20. So, okay, so it started. We now have a 20-minute countdown timer and we'll fight. Okay. Okay, so I didn't need to be stressing about how to figure out where to go. It did pop up when it happened. So, Allison just asked, hey, pneumonia. I know that's not the name. We're able to set clan focus so that we can start earning clan XP. And our clan leader's like, how do I do that? Eno is like, I'm in the main battle. Don't know what that's about. It's under Shadow's Dark Clan. There he is. So, do we have people in the fight? Am I in round 2? Is that what's happening? I got 20 minutes. Okay, everybody should come main battle. Got it. Got it. This is more than 8 people. I don't know what this website was talking about where it said it's 8 on 8. Where did I come up with 8? Maybe I just made that up. I mean, maybe I had a stroke and my brain stopped working correctly. The clan will send the top 8 players for battling against the players of the other clans. That's right there. They have 52, we have 15. Is that right? How are you seeing that? 19 to 64 is what I'm seeing. This is rough. We're definitely out in numbers. And I am not set for PvP. Do they allow you to do rifts while waiting for this? Because waiting for 20 minutes seems like a really long time. So there is this counter up here. And yeah, I'm gonna leave my cam hidden so you guys can see the chat. 65 is max, 66. I think they would let me do other stuff. As long as I hopped in 15 minutes. Like in the 16, 10 mark. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's you see people sitting around waiting to go and get queued up. Usually you can like run and do something. I was able to run a dungeon yesterday, a 4-man dungeon, while getting queued up for an 8-man raid. So I assume the tech is there. It's just we're all nervous and don't want to miss it. So we're erring on the side of let's just stand here for 15 minutes. So stream will be on a 15-minute break. I'm going to go get another drink, stretch the legs, and be back for it. So enjoy listening to my clan chat about nonsense. Yeah, it might work that I could jump somewhere else and do a thing. Well, the team is not hopeful. Team is not hopeful. Yeah, it's best of 6, I think. Best of... It says as soon as somebody wins half, but I don't know how many. Have it filled with bots. Bots are bad. So it's saying clan member 17. Yeah. So I guess our main might be able to take on their support. But I don't know what this means. I don't know what any of this means. We also have a random dude out over here. Which, how did he do that? Alright, let's try to look intimidating, I guess. Oh. So, I almost have enough to do what the recommended build from Blizzard is. How is this saying I have a 9 of 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's counting these. So you have at least 3 of all of them. That's really cool. All right, let's go. Let's see if my new outfit will intimidate anybody. Ten more minutes. I think my dog, my pup Pixley, I think she's sick or something. She's acting strange. She's got this new thing where she'll lay on the couch. And she's like Charlie trying to hide in his room. She gets as flat as possible across the couch. Usually she kind of like curls up, but all of a sudden she's doing this like she's melting into the couch. It's very creepy looking. I hope it's just an age thing and not a dying thing. Yeah. Allison keeps saying we should just feel lucky that we're in the top 10. I suppose that's true. I would feel luckier if we had 70 people. Grrr face. Bonuses from gems, magic, breakthrough epics, and other percentages affected reduced while fighting players. Okay. So I guess it does try to normalize. Don't know by how much. Why am I seeing the Immortal's skills? That's such a cool looking skill. Like I'm in Raiders of the Lost Ark or something. Hold on, did it say change name? I can just change my name. Cool. Five more minutes. Oh my goodness, this is taking forever. There should at least be like a dancing mode or something. Come on, what kind of Blizzard game is this where I don't have like things I can do while I'm bored? You gotta pay. Oh yeah. Yeah, 20 minutes feels unreasonable. I mean, I think what they're doing is they're giving you time if you're like, oh, damn, I forgot. I need to go swap out my gear set. I don't have a PvP gear set yet. Don't know that I will. But I could see them allowing, you know, they're trying to you know, guard for that. Yeah, 20 minutes just to swap is excessive, particularly when they have a loadout armory cage you can go to and just swap out to your other set. But let's say you were, you know, in the middle of running a rift and this thing pops. You'd have to finish the rift, you'd have to go get swap it out, you have to run down here. 20 minutes is probably still too long. Because I don't think there's any content you could be running that takes 20 minutes. I mean, we did even if we enraged the raid boss, it would have been the raid boss was only, even if it enraged, it would be under 10 minutes. But I don't know, maybe the more difficult raid bosses are a little longer fights. I do not know. I also imagine here in about a minute and a half, there's going to be another wait. It's going to move us to another room and say, match starts in 3 minutes. Wait, guys, we can still get third, apparently. Legendary had no one show up. Purple is when you awaken your gear. Okay, yeah, I think I don't know how to awaken my gear. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, let's get unstuck. I would hit it as a bit, but it may actually, like, log me. Yeah, I don't think it's max. "30 seconds. Oh, neat. Oh.
It is the burden of the shadows to test the immortals. A challenge has been issued. Should the immortal fall, the cycle will turn again.
Neat. Defeat the immortal faster than the opposing clan. Okay, so this is like a PvP fight. Oh shit. That is a massive damage, man. I was gonna say, ours must be on the right side because we're at 92%. Oh, that hit. So this is not the arena. This is not the arena fight we were dealing with earlier. And I assume somebody on their team was controlling the immortal. Yeah, if they had 90 people and we had 18, I think they put what, 30 in the one. I think we lost so bad we don't even get to like look at it again. Because I thought it was best of half. Best of half. Participated in a shadow war. Almost hit. Almost hit. Okay, so putting on PvP gear would not have made any difference there. I had my best in slot gear. Yeah, they did the whole my clan is upset. They attacked fast. They did a lot of damage very quickly. That was rough stuff. Okay, let's take a look. 1,600 to get 10 of those crests. Yeah? I don't even know how to get to the shop. Battle Pass events. Well, let's see what the events is. Anything cool happening here? No, not really. Shop. It's the first one. It's the top one. Bop, boop, boop, boop. So this is login rewards that'll give me 7 of those. I don't think I want to do this. Yeah, I mean, it's up to us, right? We should recruit more people. You know, that's part of the clan. I think it's important. I think they are specifically making a big deal about you need bigger numbers. So if I want to buy 10, I need 1,600. Cannot afford 1,600. So if I wanted to buy 1,600, I could get it for $25. I say we do it. I say let's run a 10 one. I got the money. I'll pay Blizzard at $25. I'm just not going to do it multiple times. I don't have real money. It's another way. The other reason it's easy for me to spend it. It's not real money. Or I won't be able to. What's happening? If you don't want my fake money, Blizzard, I won't give you back my fake money. Did you say you're going to give me a drink? It didn't happen. Okay. Just a water. Well, spiked water, I guess, is what they call it. What's happening? What? Cinnamon beer? No. I mean, whatever you're willing to make or bring me. Yeah, I mean, you could call it a voucher. As a Blizzard employee, part of how they pay me less money is they give employees a certain amount of funny money that you can spend only in Blizzard games. So let's try this again. And I don't buy a lot of Hearthstone packs. And I play enough Overwatch, I don't buy a lot of loot boxes. So I have 100 battle nut balance. Divert your eyes, everybody. Don't clip this. Did you clip it? Somebody's gonna be able to steal my stuff. Put 0.0000000 dot 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 in there. So we got the 16/5. We got the 16/5. Oh. Oh shit. I am for vault. Did I miss it? Now, I shouldn't have to go down there. I shouldn't have to go down there. They would just need to ping me and invite me. Or I missed it. Or I missed it. You guys can't see any of that? My clan said, hey, who wants to run Vault? And I said I would. Shop. So we get 10 of these bad boys. Okay, well, missed the window. So they say, hey, you can put 3 in here. And once you put the 3, they're like, also, you can add 7 more. And what this does is every one of these guarantees a legendary gem. But there's still a small chance to get one of the special legendary gems. And an even smaller chance that the special legendary gems are a 5-star legendary gem. And even it can get to 5, but it will set you at 1 or 2. And you have to get more of that gem to level it up, star-wise. Or other gems? I don't actually know. We're about to find out. It doesn't make it any harder. I just paid money to get better loot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, no, I take that back. It does affect the game. It has a chance to modify it. So we got, I can blind enemies, chain lightning, I move unhindered, but monsters dodge more, always crit me, and there's acid pools. So it did also make it harder. But I don't think it will be so hard that I can't do it. Lots of lightning. Lots of lightning. Oh, we hit level 2 Paragon.
Energy.
Hey, if we can get a kill streak going, we should take advantage. Okay, hit it. Oh, we got it in time. And we got it in time. Oh man, so slow. Ah, we dropped it. Don't. Let's hit it. Whatever. It's halfway. We'll have to wait for the next one if we want to try to get it against the boss. Wicked. Come on. It would feel bad to disconnect right now. And would feel real bad to I think if I died, I still get to keep trying. Okay, we're gonna pick up Frenzied. Let's see if we can move some enemies back over there. Because I want to hit that Frenzied against the boss. Alright, this might do it. Okay. Okay, 2, 1. This is gonna make the boss so easy. Nope. There we go. Bad. Good. All right, so the thick beams are the 5, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Maybe the thick beams are 2s. Maybe the thick beams are 2s. Yeah, we did not get any 5 stars. So that's the other thing that feels bad, is when you don't get it, you're like, man, well, maybe my next $25. So that'll be the only time I ever do that. So minus the gotcha gems, does it feel pretty similar to Diablo 3 because it looks almost like a phone port? There are things about it I like more than Diablo 3. I think some of the visuals, some of the animations they added are really, really great.
What can I do for you?
It mostly plays like Diablo 3. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I want to salvage, but first,
Good luck out
I
there.
actually got some upgrades. Let's talk just gameplay, visuals, sound design. We're not talking about the monetization. That at some point that's going to eke into my review, right? It is everything. It's as good and polished as you can get to play an ARPG on your phone. I've been playing it on my phone now that I've kind of got hooked into it, and it doesn't feel as bad. In fact, I almost prefer the controls because my mouse clicks are not precise enough to like get around big fucking creatures. If at some point they get the resolution a little bigger to where it's not so, the camera's not so close on PC, I think I would have zero complaints about the gameplay. The minute to minute like loops is feels a little chory. It feels too much like WoW to me. Like you got to go to town and you got to click on all the things to get your quests ready. You didn't have to do that in Diablo. It's just go into a thing and grind it out, and you just churn through that. So it's not as streamlined. And on PC, some of the control issues are a little wonky. So I think those are my main complaints. But there is nothing else that I can put on my phone that's going to scratch the itch of playing an ARPG. If there is, it's not as good as this. So yeah, that's my feedback. That's my thought. It's.
What can I do for you?
I don't want to say it's like D3. It's as close to D3 as you can get on a phone. D3 is going to feel differently. And if you're going to play a ARPG on your computer, you should be playing Path of Exile. Not Diablo 3 and not Diablo Immortal. It does not compete with the things that the current state of Path of Exile has. You want to buy another 25? That's $25 worth. Let's actually take a look at my options here. So this is a good one, and I did not get a better rank 2. Chain Death, did I get a rank 2 Chain Death? I did not. Did I get I already have a rank 2 Lightning Core, so I won't get better than that. Fervent Fang, got that. Berserker's Eye. Did I get a rank 2 Berserker's Eye? The other thing I can do is go put these on the auction house and make some cash. Make some cash. Decrease all melee damage you take. Okay. What about this guy? Increase resonance by 30. Okay, that's the same. Combat rating's the same. You and all party members take reduced damage per additional party member within 6 yards of you. Okay. Okay, so Unity, I mean, that's the same name as the one in Diablo 3. So, Cutthroat's Grin. Increased crit chance when attacking from behind. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like the hoop jumping. I don't like having to go to town. I know a lot of people are complaining about the monetization, and I'm not happy about it. But mostly the things I don't like about phone games is I have all these red circles everywhere. Like, it feels contrived, the amount of control and handling they have in the game. Like, click over here and click this thing and hit this button. Like, just give me this stuff when I complete the thing. Don't make me come in here and click it. This is dumb. This is dumb and a waste of time. I don't like it. It's not... You could make the argument to me that you want excitement and lulls in your gameplay, but having me go into menus and receive the things that I've already earned is a contrived way to force a slowdown in my gameplay. But this is a phone system. In every phone game I played, they have, you did a thing, now you have to go to some, confusing, unintuitive menu system to gain the thing that you just earned, which is just silly. I don't have to do that in Path of Exile. There's still things gate kept, but it feels smoother and less hand-holdy. So I don't like that. But I think it is what it is in the mobile space. There's a reason that Wyatt Chang said, don't you guys have phones? Because this is not for PC players. It's for mobile phone people. Trying to branch out to a different market. Diablo 4 is going to be the thing that competes with Path of Exile. And we'll be having a different conversation when Diablo 4 comes out. I will not say, if you're going to play on your PC, play Path of Exile. I might. I don't know. We'll have to see what Diablo 4 looks like. But this is not competing with Path of Exile. This is not competing with Diablo 3. It scratches the itch.
It's good to see you.
For phones.
Be safe, all right?
I'm just playing a lot here because it's new. And I'm trying not to be part of the outrage machine of all the other streamers and YouTubers that are just whining about it. Legitimate complaints. Like I said, there's things I don't like, but, the monetization, yeah, and the little red dots. This is all part of what happens with phones. It's like going to a haunted house and being like, why are people jumping out and scaring me? What did you expect? If you don't want people to jump out and scare you, then you should be going to a movie theater and watching a rom-com or an action movie. And if you want to be scared, but you don't want people to be in your personal space, you go to a horror movie. Don't go to a haunted house and then be like, why are there things jumping out at me? It's weird. It's weird. And I understand that the Master Race PC guys aren't used to the mobile space and the goings on of mobile games. This would not work well on an old flip phone. Anyway, that's my anti-rant. This is doing exactly what it was intended to do for the target audience that it was intending, the demographic it was going for, and it's doing it as good as anything else on the platform. I don't expect I'm going to pull it up on my computer. I think today we hit 60 on stream. We did some Paragons. We did a big event with my clan. I think we'll pretty much be done streaming it. I will play it when I'm pooping. Everybody poops.
Nothing interests you? Well, maybe next time.
I gotta see which thing I want to gamble for. I think I gotta go rings again, man. Oh, gloves? I could use better gloves. Okay, let's hope for some gloves.
Looking for something in particular?
Gloves come in here, right? Nope. Head, shoulders, legs. Hands. Here we go.
Oh, we need
Give me them
more gold
gloves.
for that.
Oh, I could afford
Good
to.
deal there.
Awesome.
Most appreciated.
I could afford to. Obviously, neither of these are going to beat out. Boo. Speaking of not streaming this game anymore. And it wouldn't have changed my mind if I gotten a 5-star gem. I don't. To me, that is not a thing that contributes to my enjoyment of the game. I just wanted to give money back to myself. What do you guys want to see? Poe? Do you want to see Apex? Do you want to see League of Legends? Your call. We got like 30 minutes of stream left. Or I can, whatever you tell me. Want me to put $25 more in and try to do another Rift? I'll do it. Whatever. It's fake money. Yeah, my buddy was talking to me about this game, and I think it was marketed mostly for the Asian European audiences because the extra time a lot of people in those areas commute via trains. Yeah. There is, it's a multivariate reason to market a game a certain way. That is absolutely a factor. There's a reason Tencent designed it. And not, or Overwatch. I could go try to get achievements in Overwatch. That's also available. Or we could wait in another 20-minute queue for a thing. Yeah, it's a yes, I'll just agree with you. Yes, the time people commute could be well spent playing on their phones, and why not play a Blizzard game? And the grindy ARPGs are fun. They are popular in Korea. Popular in Korea. So let's give them something they can play. Would I have monetized it the way they did? Probably not. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, the armory. So like this is my PvE setup, right? Okay, I've not selected a D. What does that mean? So I could put a PvP setup here. And that's as long as it takes to swap it out. Go hit the button. So why they're given 20 minutes, we'll never know. You know what? We got 2 crests. We're gonna run one more rift. If nobody gives me anything to do, I'm just gonna rage quit on the whole stream. I'm just gonna unplug my whole setup from the wall. Let's find a party. Let's put a couple rare crests in. Nope, that's it. Let's see if we can find some people to play with. No, I figure I'll jump on Path of Exile. I'm grinding a very specific thing. And it's the kind of grind that makes sense to me. No, I don't want to teleport to anybody. I'm sitting right here.
I will be your shield.
Azrael, wasn't that the backup Batman guy from back in the 90s? I think that was Azazel. Azrael Batman. No, it is definitely Azrael. This guy's probably a Crusader. Nope. Yeah, I'll accept. Okay.
Don't have enough energy.
So yeah, Oh boy. Oh boy. Though I spent the $25, I didn't get an upgrade. It's not like you're guaranteeing power. I got as many upgrades with the 3 other legendary crests I got playing the game normally without spending money, or you know, doing the what's it called, battle pass, than the individual 25 I got. So I don't think it's about buying power, it's about making money. It's not like the whales can just go buy the gem they, well, I take it back. They can absolutely go buy the gems they want from the real money auction house. So I take it all back. You can absolutely buy power in this game.
Don't have enough energy.
And that's not the only way to get those legendary gems. There's another mechanic to where you can buy a random potential 5 legendary gem, but the grind is ridiculous. I don't know, I've been playing a week. I'm halfway to being able to... Oh, did I level? What was all that noise? What happened? Oh, we got the lady. That's what happened. We got the lady.
Enough energy.
Alright, let's do this again. She should be down.
Need energy.
See, I got 14 little, I don't know, looks like blood blocks. So this is another silliness. This is another silliness. So when I ran that, since other people put regular crests in, I got little blood capsulets. Let's leave party. Let's leave party. And then you can go to this dude and say, oh, you have 18 of these? Why don't you buy 18 of these? Will turn into a single Fa rune. You want to get these Fa runes? How many Fa runes do I have? Doesn't matter. When you have 22 Fa runes, you get on your horse, you run down here. You talk to Cyril. You want to craft. You can say, give me a random legendary gem. It can go from 1 to 5. It costs 22 of these. So regular players can get them just as with the same level of chance that other people can. The guys spending all the money. My thing is, yeah, sure. I assume that's clanmate.
Well, please come again.
Would I give... Yeah, math conversion's terrible, and I hate it. But like I said, you can always just, with real money, if I really wanted to be a whale, I want, you know, I want to get that one legendary gem. This isn't even guaranteeing 5-star. I really want that Howler's Call. We're looking at, I could buy one for 35,000 platinum. 35,000 platinum. And I've earned 3,000 playing the game and just selling like the lowest level gems.
Thank you for your visit.
I'll take a look in the shop to see. Somebody remember 35,000. We'll look up how much platinum that is. But yeah, I mean, outside of the monetization, I would still give the game probably like a 6 or a 7. Now that I've gotten to the end game, played through it. Like, great story, not so much. It's a decent story. Actually, probably too much. We gotta wait for that rock. Let's see if we can find the rock this time. I lost my mouse. Okay, I don't think the rock thing's happening. Let's just go hit the guy. I think it's the next phase. Okay, there's a rock. There. Oh my god, first time success. First time success. Let's go res some people. Oh yeah, this is, oh, he jumped right on top of me. So yeah, I don't, why can't I stop burning, please? Stop burning. Oh my god, really? See, I'm clicking up to the left, and my dude is not moving that direction.
Don't have enough energy.
Yeah, but the reason I'm deducting the 3 points is all stuff I don't like about mobile games. But if this was on PC, I would say probably a 4. It would go down really fast. So, maybe 6 or 7. This is not going to be Game of the Year, and though I might dump a lot of stuff into it, my stuff, I mean, my walking around time. Okay, what did I say? 35,000? 35,000 platinum. And you can come in here and you can buy 50,000 platinum, which is 5,000 orbs. 5,000 orbs is about $50. No, we'll say 75. We'll say $75 to get 50,000. What could I buy for 50,000?
Goods the world over.
So if I jump $75 in, I wanted this Howling Call. Yeah, I could get one of these. $50 gem. But again, that's a 2-star that I have to level to 5. If one is already up to 4, we're looking at 248,000. So somebody who's got money falling out of their pockets can just go buy a bunch of 5 stars. That, I understand why people don't like that. Feels bad.
Thank you for your visit.
Feels bad as a gamer. But when Diablo 4, yeah, $500. It's crazy. When Diablo 3 came out, you could go buy, mirror level bow off of the Real Money Auction House for $500. Same thing. The market sets the price. You can't beat capitalism. Did anybody, do we need a, well, and that wasn't successful either, the Real Money Auction House. That was a bad idea. And I didn't get to quit my job to just play Diablo and sell stuff off of it, so I didn't like it.
Welcome, most esteemed
Services,
patron.
So, see, I could get 4K for this. And I could say, let's bump it up. Let's bump it up. Oh, it doesn't let me min-max it? Okay, so it's just under the 40. Oh my gosh. It's in real time changing. So don't know if that was a smart idea, but if we got 4K there, maybe we can go get Star 2 of the ones I'm currently using. So yeah, I mean,
Lord Winton, thanks.
some people love auction houses, and we'll have a blast doing that shit. Oops, I closed it. Hey, where's my face on this one? Do I not have a face on this one? It's real close. It's real close. All right, let me get this going correctly. See if I copy this from here, go on to here, put that there. Fine. Fine. Bottom right corner is good enough. So we'll play a real PC ARPG. Hopefully we'll get some sound going. If I put this on sound beats, but the other sound beats, you might look at this and go, why does this guy have so many channels? It's because I'm a sound dude. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. What about this one? Oh, you know what? You know what? That may... All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Their drop-down list sometimes doesn't go to the thing it says it's going to. So let's get some music and ambient sound going so I can actually check it. Yeah, save the options. Yeah, save the options. Okay, so you guys are hearing nothing. All right, so if I send it to Elgato, now you're hearing it. Yeah. Okay, so what we've done in Path of Exile, what I'm running right now is this mace. You'll see a bunch of lines of text, but let's kind of go down to where it says 40% increase elemental damage, and then some cold damage, and then 12% increase critical strike damage. And then the important thing is +1 to level of all fire spell skill gems, and a random chance that will appear on my item. So increasing my skill gems, which are these items here, is a huge buff. It's better than any other line of increased % chance of damage. To increase the skill gem level is better. What I have is a mace here that is just, I've started to build it. And it's got the +1 to all skill gems, plus +1 to all fire skill gems. So certain skill gems will get 2 levels. But I want to fill in the rest of they can have up to 6 sockets there. 6 lines, affixes. So I want to take this to a very specific lady that will give me a roll on it that's potentially high value. And that lady is... right here, Aisling. So this is, think of this as like the FBI board where they're like, oh, we got the bad guys, and here's the ringleader at the top, and like his underling chiefs, and here are the plebs that are doing all the actual like street level drug paraphernalia sells. What I want is for Aisling, she's now like an underling in the intervention. I want her over here in research, and I want her to be the mini boss. So, how do I move her over there? If I get her, okay, let me finish explaining. If I get her there, if I get her to here, and then I run this safe house, which is currently available to me. If I click this button, it will start it, and I don't want to start it. Then I'll kill this boss, and these 4 guys will give me special buffed up bonus things, and hers happens to be a very special crafting move. So how do I move her over? I got to come in here and grab a map. So I want to run the Crimson Temple. This one's corrupted, so no cool affixes on it. Drop it in here. A lot of options, a lot of options, a lot of options. The important thing is I'm clicking this one. So the Immortal Syndicate is that. The Syndicate was that like map of faces. So I'm going to run through here. There'll be 3 encounters against the Immortal Syndicate. And through beating them up and choosing how they react to each other and to being killed by me, I can affect what that board looks like. This is substantially faster than Diablo Immortal. Substantially faster. I feel more powerful in this because there's like 73 things on the screen that I'm dealing with instead of like 6.
Dude, what?
Oh boy. Okay, so what we just did was one of the 4, we'll say, branches. So Gravitius is over. So we did, I think we're actually doing Fortification, which is this one, but Gravitius showed up. And I don't really care what happens with him, so let's just throw him in jail. Elrond, let's go ahead and rank him up. So he's moving up into the Fortification ranks. Cool. Jorgen? Don't want to do that. We'll keep that going. So basically, I interrogated him for more information. Okay, so now we're going into the Syndicate laboratory. What I want to have happen here is, first of all, go in it. Oh, did I not finish the other one? Oh, I got invaded by the guys. Got it. Oh, no. And I aggroed a boss. And I aggroed a boss. Okay. Eileen did... Aisling? Eileen? Let's just call her Eileen. Eileen showed up. Already max rank, nothing will happen. Let's not click that yet. Already max, no effect. Let's not hit that yet. Janice. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's do that one. Aisling, max, no effect. Rin. Alright, let's just keep her at max. Rin and Vagan become trusted. So what I picked there was Rin and Vagan are now like buddies. So they'll help each other out if I'm attacking one or the other one. So what we're hoping for when we go into the research, because this is where I want Aisling to go, Eileen, I want her to show up to help one of her buddies. There's nothing stopping her from doing it. It's RNG. If she shows up to help, once I interrogate her, I can get her to move. She didn't show up. We just got Rin. So she won't move this to go around. But Elrond is moving to here. I guess that'll work. Whatever. Can I get out of here, please? Thank you. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish the map. We do another one. Do 3 more encounters and hope that Eileen shows up and moves. And all the while, we're just making money.
Nothing. False alarm.
Yeah. And I'm doing... I'll do it on the next one. I'll actually juice my map. It gets quite hectic. And it can destroy computers. Not literally. It will just slow your FPS down to a crawl. I also like that I could customize my drop sound effects. The dude what is Jake from the ticket. You may hear some It's Always Sunny references as well. Oh man.
What?
Close enough. Usually I have these things planned out a little better, but I don't want to do a corrupted one because I wanted to do a juiced. So we can juice up this map. Nope, don't want that one. So every time I roll this with currency, you can get more and more attributes, but there's certain attributes on there that I can't handle. Like this one has players cannot inflict exposure, whatever. Players are cursed with temporal chains. Minus maximum player resistances. I can't do that one. And increase monster life. And you'll see the item quantity, item rarity, monster pack size. All of those numbers will change every time I adjust this. So I want high item quantity and rarity. And I want attributes that aren't certain things that bust my character. The way my character works is, and I guess for the sake of, it's fine. I'm running this ability, Righteous Fire, which anything within this sphere takes damage, including me. But I have really high fire resist and health regen that I offset the damage that's coming at me. So I can boost its damage, it doesn't hurt me. But if I take that minus resist, I will start to take damage from it and it will kill me. So that's why it's a thing I can't have mod. It's a mod I can't have on my maps. I forgot to hit Betrayal. So we'll just run the map normally. And just to show how zany things can get, I'll get the rampage going. And unless I see some loot that I really, really need, we'll just burn through this map. So we just did like 4 things that all spawned extra creatures. And one of those things buffed me, so it was good.
Dude, what? Dude, what?
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's move forward. Oh, taking damage. Don't know what that was. Too many things to even know. I just figured to move on and hopefully don't die. This is another mini event that I could choose to do. We're skipping it for now. Oh boy, I'm gonna lose my kill streak. Okay, there it is. Okay. Don't need Orb of Chances. There's a legendary dropped. Oh, double boss. We got double boss. One ported here, one ported there. Come on, there it is. So you see the little names that are dropping are the items, but there's so much shit that drops. Like, this is the actual amount of items. I just have them filtered out because it's just too many to get through. The important ones, and in fact, at this point, I should probably reduce how many are showing up anyway. Let's go down to where all those mobs were. Where I spawned in an extra like 500 mobs. Like, so this is what loot looks like. So yeah, how quickly I can get back into it, and I know what I'm doing is optimal. And I'm not having to go into menus and actually get the stuff that I earn. It's just a better feel. And get into a rhythm, can get into the zone. I don't see myself getting into the zone with Immortal. Reroll that, reroll that. The other thing to keep in mind is I'm level 97. This is a new league, so I started this guy, I don't know, a month ago. 100 is the max. I have never gotten to 100. It's exponential. I think what I've heard tell, which I don't know if this is actually like mathematically accurate, that the amount of time and effort, the amount of experience numbers you need to get from 1 to 99 is the same amount from getting 99 to 100. Is it that aggressive? I don't know if that's a hyperbolic anecdote to explain how slow it goes. But I could probably hit 100 this league. My guy's tanky. Every time you die, you lose 10% of your health. When you die, you've lost all your health. You lose 10% of your XP percent. So they become very painful. The higher up you get into the game, level-wise. Ooh, running out. These are simple, fast sacrifices I'm throwing in here that just boost quantity. Let's be sure to hit this. Some people may prefer Immortal because it kind of pushes you to do other stuff. And, maybe you're in the mood for that, having lots of options, right? I'm happy to run the same map over and over and over again. And just grind it out. Just grind it out. I got a specific thing I'm kind of chasing. I have the potential for amazing stuff to just, RNG happen. If I could quickly run rifts in Immortal over and over again, and I knew that that was an optimal way to play, and I didn't have to go do chores in between. And even if it's a 0.00001% chance that I can get one of those 5-star legendary gems, I would probably just grind out greater rifts over and over and over again. To me, that'd be the same gameplay, but it's got me doing chores. It's got me doing chores instead. And there's a 0% chance if I don't pay money. So. So this feels like a better use of my time. I have no idea if this is enjoyable to watch. I don't stream a lot of Poe because it's a pretty saturated market. But if people wanted to watch me grind out, I didn't get her. Already max.
Do it, you git. Your methods of brute. You remind me why I left the temple.
Hit that flood that's trusted. Getting more trusts is good. The higher chances Aisling. Right now she only trusts... She doesn't trust anybody. So, I really need her to move. Yeah, what... you saw that I bought the 10 crests, the purple crests, and I put them in. You can just run it empty. And you'll get stuff for it. You'll get XP, you'll get some items that drop. But you're not in the loot pool at all to get the tier 5, the star 5 legendary gems. You have to put in a legendary crest to get into that loot pool. If you run it blank, 0.000 chance. If it was 0.001, I would just grind that out. If you put the yellow crests in, you are guaranteed a legendary gem, but not a 5-star one. And I think that's wrong. I think it's a percent chance to get a legendary gem. So you get like a 0.5 or a 4% chance to get a legendary gem. But it's the regular legendary gems, not one of the 5-star ones. And there's ways to earn those legendary crests, but I got to do chores to get them. And there's ways to earn legendary gems, but you got to do chores to get them. Not really. I think if I just ran those rifts, those little red blood crusties that I can turn into runes that then I can buy a chance for a tier 5, I think those only come from that, but you can only earn 200 a day.
I'm no traitor or trader.
Maybe that's something I'll do for a stream. Let's just run rifts, see how long it takes to get the max level I can earn in a day. Vicious.
I just can't bring myself.
Yeah, let's kick him out.
I have reason to doubt Elrond's faith, and I have long worked to gather leverage.
Let's make some rivals.
Dude, what?
Dude, what? It would be dangerous to run intervention because if I knock Riker out, okay, so now I got some safe houses that are available. You see, Gravicius does not have a safe house. I haven't learned enough about it to sack the house. So let's, okay. There's not enough space, so we'll do it in the map room. Show investigation. So I'm going to go kill Vagan, and Elrond or Guff will take his spot. So that's how I move somebody from here to here. So I need Eileen to move to here, and then I need her to move up. My hope here is, I'm looking at it. I don't have any connections to Eileen, but just to show how it works.
Dude, what?
Let's see how you fare in my arena. With this, a surprise upset.
Dude, what? Strong.
Don't care about either of those. Don't. See, Guff made it. Guff made it in. So since I did the safe house, there's certain special things I get. I don't care about crafting right now. I'm singular focused. And see, there's not a red dot on this room to say I have to go in there and do a thing. I can skip it if I want to, and they're not gonna passive aggressive me. So they cap those as well, just trying to force people to use money or more time in order to earn gems. But if you can't even get anything above a 1 star from the free method, you can get a 2 star from the free method. 1 or 2. It's a 1 or 2 star, but it caps at 2. Or if you use a legendary, you can get a different type of legendary gem. Like it's already a different, there's like 5 legendary gems that are different than the 1 2 stars. It's got different, instead of every time I attack, I increase my damage by 2% to stack up to 10% extra damage. It's like increased speed at 15%. I don't know what the numbers are to say how much more power you get from it, but it's a different type of gem. So if like my build, I really want, my build set up in a way to where I jump in the middle of mobs and I want them to take damage when they hit me. So I want to have that gem, it's like build defining to where when they hit me, I have a thorns damage or retribution damage. They hit me, they take damage, and I want them to attack me quickly, and there's a gem that increases the amount of damage they take when they hit me. I can only get that particular one. I have to chase that item, and I can only even attempt to get it by one of these really convoluted or costly or time-consuming ways of doing it. I don't... There's something to be said for having these benchmarks, these ceilings to kind of slow down your progress, to keep everybody going at a similar pace. You should put some kind of ceiling in, theoretically. But it's a common practice in mobile games. It just doesn't feel good. It's not how I want to play my games. And none of that would bother me as much if I didn't have red dots everywhere. Just get rid of the red dots. Did I not hit it? I didn't hit it. That's okay. That's okay. And there's stuff in this game that I've grinded hundreds of hours trying to get, and it still haven't gotten. So rarity isn't necessarily a bad thing. And there's things in this game that you can't buy it for real money. But if you're like, I'm tired of grinding it, let me buy it off of the auction house. That's available in this game.
Dude, what?
And I suppose some people just don't like that other people bought it with real money. I think the real argument from a gameplay perspective, this is how Kevin would put it, is that scarcity, how you decide as a game developer the rarity numbers for that chase item, is that being determined based on what your whale is going to do, or is that being determined based on what your average player is going to do? And depending on how they make those decisions and skew those numbers, that's when it can become upsetting or problematic or unethical. Yeah, grinding for a thing is fun. But when you say we've taken this thing off of the loot table, I think that if I can only try to get something once a month, that might be too rare.
Dude, what?
Might be too rare. And if the reason you made it that rare was because you were going to say, hey, you can spend infinite amount of money to run it infinite amount of times, I'm going to say, well, that's why you're saying I can only do it once a month. You're not doing it because that's what's best for the game. You're doing it because it's what's best to make money. Like, monetization was in the discussion before the game design had been completed. Build your game and then figure out how to monetize it. That's what I would say if they had me in the call to make the decisions. Make the game first, then add the monetization. Still didn't get Eiling.
The only option here, I'm afraid.
Just do it.
Yeah.
God welcomes all.
That was long.
Exile,
And strong.
you're taking all of this far. I'm a man of my word.
I must have time.
Dude, what?
Okay, we've done all the syndicate. Did we kill the boss this time? Yeah, we killed the boss this time. Ooh, there's a Cassia. Let's go do Cassia. Right here on the stream in front of everybody.
Dude, what?
We have not done the boss. I was wrong about that. Uh-oh. It's a little slow. We should be able to kill her before she teleports. Like on this map, there's a very specific divination card that's worth I don't know, 80 exalts, which is enough to build a whole character around. And I've never seen one drop, and I've run 100 of these. And there are things I can do to increase the drop chances, but not a single one of those is pay money. Though I have seen people do bits, and like right before they run a map, they'll go buy a microtransaction, some cosmetic, and say, now I'll get that item, and then it'll drop. But that's all, you know, that's just bits. I do not believe these guys would adjust the loot tables because you spent money. That's all. I got distracted because more bears came out than I was anticipating.
Dude, what? Dude, what? Dude, what? Dude, what?
Well, Face, we need to end the upper echelon to get that. I think you missed a word in there, and I don't know what you meant. I'm going to interpret it as you're saying I need to be in charge, and I agree with that. I should be in charge. I should be making the decisions. So yeah, something was missed. Something was missed. Be the boss. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. When you run the major safe house, it shuffles the board. I believe Gravicius, Verici, Guff, and Riker, they will stay as the main, the secondaries, the lieutenants, so to speak. But all of these will be, and it may be in my best interest to just run the safe house and hope Isling moves to a better spot. So that's what we're going to do. So this is like end game content for this particular league mechanic. The Mastermind's lair. So it's a big boss, but potential for some big loot too. So this is like room 1, phase 1. Katarina. We can hope that she will drop the staff would be nice. I don't know why I'm losing frames. All right, so room 1, phase 1 done. Yeah, I mean, I had to do some heavy lifting for you. And I had to be kind of vain in my interpretation, but I am good at being vain. A pretty arrogant son of a bitch. Alright, so we made it through the level pretty much. Don't really have to kill any of those things. Let's drop a portal in case we die. We're not going to die. And now is room 2, phase 1. We started over. And you see those lieutenants are kind of hanging out around here. So part of the phases is she'll send them out to fight me until... yeah, she'll... Oh, don't want to get ate by the skeleton head. Right, so here we got Verici coming at us. Made short work of him. Now that we're kind of in phase 2, she'll have a couple more moves. She's also like eking power from the corners, so we got to go pop this crystal. The middle thing is shooting beams out that will do massive damage if I let them hit me. So there's a little Dance Dance Revolution going on here. She gonna put the skulls out? She gonna put the skulls out? Oh no, she has Tiny coming at me. Okay, so Lieutenant 2 down. So I believe at this point we'll have to handle another corner. The beams are going to keep coming out. She's also at one point going to whoopie. Okay, let's get the top corner. She's going to put little skulls on the ground that will pop and hurt me. Oh, nope. I'm killing her too fast. Gravicious. We're just skipping over some of her mechanics. This is good news. This is good news. We're down to the last one. So we'll about to pop another corner. So we can burst her fast. Avoid that. Okay. She's going to break. So we've killed 3 corners, 3 crystals. She is going to pop the 4th one here in a moment. Oh boy. And she's going to steal it and like fully heal up. Oh yeah, we got to deal with Maloney. Yep, she's super powered up now. We should be able to kill before the beams come back around. Oh no. Nope, I'm going slow. Not one skeleton floor creatures. Let's get that staff. Let's get that staff. We got the flask. What do we got? 15 element resist, cold resist, max energy. Not that good. And now the looting. So this is as close as they get to making me work for the stuff I already earned. Tiny's trial. I don't give a shit right now. Ooh, winged. Nice. At least it's in the game, you know? It's not in menus somewhere. Ooh, trapped. Chit. Take the 9, thank you. Some incubators, huh? Our inventory is full. We can't pick up any more. Let's go empty it out. Yeah, it's a little bit of stuff. Stash is too full, man. Stash is too full. Let's do a little Tetris. Let's see if we can at least clean this room out so we can go sell stuff. Maps only take up 1 slot, so that's good. Somebody might want these. Somebody might want. I might could sell those. Dude, we got some scarabs. Ooh wee. Looking good. Gentlemen. Did I do the... I did not do this room. Meh. One more? Dude, what? You know what? Let's just bail. Sell this to Tane. There's some stuff in this stash space. Finish emptying these out. Let's just go ahead and activate these things. A couple more over here. So now that that's done, we look at the investigation. So we still have access to it's, well, a lot of scarabs. It's basically the creepiest, most nightmare fuel thing that I've seen in a movie. My hope is, like I said, that these guys got randomized. And Eiling is just right here. But I guess we can verify. Let's run an intervention. If Eiling shows up, then I will find that I was wrong. And I'm too anxious to find out. I'm not killing all the mobs. Just running to the end. Okay, Varici. I don't think he was the lead. That is not Eiling. Strong.
Dude, what?
Oh no. Did she just move up from down here? She wasn't one of these two, so that's good. I'll grab those. Ooh, okay. That's got potential. That's got potential. Cold, lightning, also potential.
What?
Stop giving me Tiny's trial, man. I'm not in the mood.
Dude, what?
If it didn't bust me so much, I might want to do it more often. Just whilst I'm doing that, let's unveil. Give me something good. Did not give me something good. Give me something good. Did not give me something good. Endurance charge, okay. The rest of it shits. Whatever. Oh. Got another incubator. Put it there. Put it, and then she did put it in now. Whatever. Whatever. Got organizations to do. Organizations. And we'll do this league mechanic, which is to recombobulate these dudes. Make into the stalker sentinel. Whatever. Okay, we can do that now. Dex, strength, shield. It's worthless. I did want to, though, That's the one. That's the one. Stun. Life. Rarity of items. Stunned. I mean, that's the one I would go with. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna use it. Not gonna use it. Alright, let's I'm gonna run just a couple more maps. In the hopes that I can verify where Eiling is. That one's doable. That one's doable. Of course, the Corrupted's doable. Because it's nothing. If she's where I want her to go, I might grind the night to get her where she needs to be. If she's mostly there. If she's somewhere else, if she's in a faraway land, it's possible she's not even on the sheet man. It's possible she's not even on there. Pick up the items. Come on. I gotta change my loot filter. It's too distracting. It slows me down. I'm just gonna run a... You know, it's possible she's already in the location I want her to be, or she's not even on the tree. She's not even on the board. So, if we run a handful of these maps... Why? Why? Everything's frozen. Okay. I survived it. Haku Elrion. Die, squid creature. Thank you.
I'm no traitor.
That was long.
Honor the way, but I must confess.
Dude, what?
So be it.
So we definitely have Torah on here.
Dude, what?
So might be ending the stream after a couple of these if we don't see Aisling. I don't want to. I'm tired. I will get the energy to keep going if, you know, she's run the ball. You know, we got it 99 yards. We just need that one more to get it done. We'll get it done. And then when that happens, and I roll on my, you know, the craft that I want to do, I'm not guaranteed to get the craft that I want. If that goes sideways, I have to scrap the whole item, build it again, which took days to get done. Okay, we're hoping she's here. We're hoping she's here. Nope. Nope. Let's read these. Prison. Just get rid of. Strong. Okay. Here we go. Jorgen and Aisling become trusted. She is in the spot. She is in the spot. In the spot. It's what we needed. It's what we needed. Woo! Okay. So there's a couple of really great things, and there's a couple of things not so great. We got things in our favor and things going against us. Aisling being in the right spot is great, but she needs to be a 3-star. So, the bosses don't always show up to help the underlings, and usually you're fighting the underlings during the event. So we got a lower % chance that she's going to show up. Low chance that she's going to show up. Let me get into the next one, and I will explain better what she's doing, or what she's allowing me to do. There's a lot of RNG in this game when it comes to crafting, and what she's letting me do is target a specific, we'll say table, a specific table of crafts. It's not guaranteed. Because it's a table of, let's say, 22 instead of a table of 300. So it's optimized. It lets me target. Oh, she's here, I think. I thought I heard her. I guess I just heard June. Representative for the rich virgin who was really trusted. Okay, yeah, we'll put that there. Okay, she didn't drop one. Okay, then maybe the next one I will get the item and I can show you. Basically, she's what I allow her to do is she will put a veiled modifier on the item. So that's what we're looking for. Let me clear this area up. go hit these dudes.
If you think
Okay, that's... Drop some currency. Okay, so you see this has line, corrupted at the bottom. All those blues in the big space that starts with strength and goes to accuracy. That's the list of modifiers that you can get up to 6, 3 prefix, 3 suffix on an item. You can see on the gloves, there's one that's like a scrambled line of gibberish. So it's got cold damage, max mana, and fire resistant, and then gibberish. The gibberish is a prefix. So when we go to June and we're going to unveil it, it doesn't give me 1, it gives me 3 to choose from. These are generally good. Generally good. So if I was doing some kind of fizz to cold, like this would be a best in slot. So the one I want to see up here when I put my, well, let me say it this way. First of all, usually you can't just make these, it's hard to make these veiled. They drop only in this event. There are ways to take a non-veiled item and make them veiled. And those are super rare. And generally they re-roll your entire item. The special thing about having seeing Aisling during the end state of this mechanic is she'll just put the gibberish line on there. And then you get to unveil it and hope you get one of the good, you know, it's, like I said, the loot pool is a little smaller for what's under that gibberish. Let's say there's 20 of them and 3 of them are good. That's still better than me taking the item I have now and just random rolling from a table of 300 to get something that I want. But, you know, as you see, it takes a little work to get it there. Yeah, something like that. 3 choices, and I still want the 1, but, you know, it makes you feel like you get to choose, you know. Yeah, but 3 out of 22, if one of those 3 show up, it's not a busted item. And you didn't even get to see the zaniness to get to get the item to the point where it is now, which was already a couple of real lucky rolls at the craps table. On top of a couple of exalts worth of purchases. So yeah, and then once that's done, I can take the item to my crafting bench and add some specific things that I can point at that I want. Which again, the way I'm going to do it is not cheap. Couple of exalts.
Good day.
Oh, I guess we'll put this here. Put that there. Put that there, put that there. So to kind of give you some kind of level set, this cluster jewel can only roll 4, 2 prefix, 2 suffix. And the chaos orb, which is kind of what it sounds like, just randomizes all 4 lines. Every time I hit it, I get 4 new lines. There's no rhyme or reason that I can control. All the items are weighted on the back end. Some things are more likely to show up than others. Like, see, right, this one, you see, added 1 passive skill, Burning Bright, added 1 passive skill, Prismatic Heart. Those are good. Those are less weighted. So they're considered notables. One's a prefix, one's a prefix. I could slam it, which what exalts do is, as you see, augments a rare item with a new random modifier. This only rolled 3. If I used the exalt, it would add the 4th line. But I dumped what? I just crafted on this with 10 of these Chaos Orbs. If I went Chaos Orbs and Exalted Orbs both do crafting, but this one is substantially rarer. One Exalted Orb is worth 150 Chaos Orbs. So you want to use this pretty sparingly. And really, I don't want to be doing a whole lot of Chaos spam either, because those are also pretty pricey right now. And I have 2,290 of these transmutations, and I don't even use them.
Must have time to gather.
They're worthless. You can get like 2,000 for an Exalt. Is that right? Let's see if I got that right. See what it says. You see my pop-ups? Yeah. So what is that saying? They're worth 0.02 chaos a piece. And an Exalt is worth, 180 chaos. They must have gone up. So the crafting is extremely convoluted. I didn't do it, did I? I didn't do it, did I? Oh, man. Okay. I might just have to call it anyway. Because this is like the third one I've missed. It's been a long week, man. It's been a long week. Man and ladies. If Tony Dave's still here, he may have got that reference. Oh, I haven't even scratched the surface of the crafting system. And perhaps you listen to Watch It's Always Sunny.
Anything? No, nothing. False alarm.
Here we go. We'll make it a little louder.
Anything? Hey? No, nothing. False alarm.
So that's from the Who Pooped the Bed episode of It's Always Sunny. I got Darcy, the wife, she played a little bit of Path of Exile, and I attempted as best as I can. I'm no expert in the crafting, how to do some crafting stuff. She gave up real quick. She was not interested in sitting on that screen, hitting a button, basically pulling a roulette wheel. Pulling a lever to a slot machine in the hopes that, the thing that she wanted showed up.
I must have time to gather my will.
Kevin is in New York? Well, because the cruise leaves out of New York. No Kevin this weekend. Yeah, maybe we can go watch a movie or something. Oh yeah, I got a big date. Oh, the moving truck episode is quite funny. Quite funny. Charlie's never had a pair. Shit cracks me up. This is a whole other mechanic that's a little bit easier to explain. See, my chess piece has these 6 dots, and you see how they're connected. There's a line here, a line here, a line here, a line here, a line here. This one does not have that. Only 4 dots, and only 2 of them are connected. So you got to use these jeweler's orbs to get the 6 sockets. You got to hope you get the 6 sockets. So let's assume that 6 sockets. And then you got to use fusings to hope that you can link all 6 of them. It is an expensive proposition. And it takes a lot of silliness to get it going. For instance, my chess piece is only worth 3 exalts? Really? Wow. Fusings are harder to get than jewelers. You can see I got 3,600 jewelers. So that's only like the first aspect of getting your item to where you want it to go. The chess piece and 2-handed weapons are the only ones that you have to get 6 sockets on. Like getting this 3 and this 4 links, these are easy peasy. These I don't want them connected, so they're open. This one, these are the 3 that need to be connected. I want this one separate. So getting the 1/6 link feels a lot better. There's some people, particularly like bow builds, where your chess piece needs to be 6 linked and your bow needs to be 6 linked, and they drop a pretty penny trying to get that set up. In general, what we're doing here is the skill I'm using is Righteous Fire. It's the only thing that is actually active in my chess piece. The other ones, Live Tap support, Swift Affliction support, Awakened Burning support, another support. So all of these are just making this better. So if I have a 5 link and I lose this, it's substantially like, well, we can say a 5th is good, right? The math works out a little differently. It's usually exponential. Some builds it's exponential when you put that last 6 piece on there, and it's a huge boon. Sometimes one of the 6 is a quality of life, so it's not a huge deal if you don't have it. But the point being, getting the 6 links is an early priority in the league. So it feels good when you knock that out early. Okay, we're going to do this one more time. We will see if we get the Aisling where we want the Aisling to be. And then we will probably call it. We're coming up on 4 hours. I appreciate the hanging out. I'm glad you were being engaged and talking about Poe. Keep that going. I will play more Poe. And I'll make more sound effects that are from It's Always Sunny. I'm never as happy as It's Always Sunny and Poe all at the same time. I feel like I turned it down way too much so we could hear those drops. Is she here? Is she here? Oh, she might be, man. Got all 3. Ooh. Well, 4 showed up and none of them were Eiling. Jorgen. Move to research? Yeah, we need more people in research.
Death is not the deterrent.
Repairs with the research, so let's increase the research.
And strong.
Yeah. Bummer.
That was long.
Didn't happen the way I wanted. Yeah, we'll put it in research.
And strong.
What's going on? Taken? How are you this late Thursday night? I got a meeting at 9 in the morning.
If you wish to change minds, exile.
Trusted. Trusted is good. Trusted is good. How do you only do that if you get the prefixes that you want on an item? Do I only do what? The 6 linking? Or are you talking about this thing I'm doing with this this scepter that I'm building? The short answer is yes. The plus the spell gems and plus the fire spell gems that I have on my scepter is... Oh, the 6 links? Yeah.
Dude, what?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. It's a kind of egg chicken situation. You can't really get the cart before the horse. I'm going to get as many analogies as I can into this explanation. Metaphors, not analogies. So you like my funny words? Okay, cool. Yeah, let me get on this map and I can kind of explain with, you know, visuals. Generally, getting a 6 link is good. If a 6 link fall on the ground, stick with that. I've heard it both ways. If a 6 link falls on the ground, I will pick it up and I will craft from there. I will re-roll the attributes to make it good, because getting that 6 link is worth it. In fact, there is an item called the tabula rasa. That is a 6 link that you can't roll any attributes on it, and people still run that. It's better to get the 6 link. Priority. If I get a well-rolled chess piece that's 4 links, I will spend a bunch of jewelers to get it 6 linked. So for instance, this dropped just as a 6 link. It dropped like this. Boom. And I went, oh shit, good. I'm excited about this. And let's say your particular build, you needed, I don't know, let's say you needed lightning resist. There are other things that you can guarantee certain attributes. Let's go ahead and max these out. I'll waste some time with these shenanigans. That's good enough. That's good enough. So I'm not going to spend this one on it because it's pricey, but we'll spend this one. And by this one, I mean this one. And by this one, I mean this one. Yeah. So armor has lightning resist. So I go, okay, I want lightning resist on it. So it makes it rare. It gives it 4 to 6 modifiers on it, attributes on it. But it's guaranteed that 22% to lightning resist. So like this item would be great if I just hit maps. I got a max life roll that's kind of shitty, and I got a lightning resist roll. So I would not use this now, and I wouldn't try to sell it. Maybe if we hit it with big lightning, so big fire resist. I used the wrong one, didn't I? So this one also not good. So so this is a potential way to get a base item that is good. And there's lots of ways to roll to make this better. You could also say, look, I only really care about 3 attributes that I really need. I really need, let's say, let's just hit it once. So now I've made it magic. It can have up to 1 prefix, 1 suffix. These are bad. These are bad. Let's say I really need evasion, so I rolled evasion. And so that's a prefix. So I can add a suffix by using an augment. Boom. And I got cold resist. Awesome. That's as much as you can get on a magic item as the 2. So now I want to make it a rare. You can make it a rare. You can go from magic to rare by hitting it with a regal orb. And it's going to add 1 to 2 more lines. I got 3 max life. That's pretty shitty. Don't like it. Start over. Let's just scour it. We're back to the baseline. Now, if I want to go from normal to rare directly and I don't want to do the magic part, I can use an alchemy. Boom, yellow. Holy good. We got a max life, we got evasion, we got fire, we got cold resist. It's pretty good, pretty well rolled. 2 and 2, 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes. I can get 1 more of each. At this point, I might go, well, let me use my crafting bench. This is like supplemental. I can put any one thing on it. Any one of these I can pick and do. And we're kind of cheating. Here's a way that you can spend excessive amounts. Like if I hit something 350 times to get 6 sockets, I would probably already hit it. Or I can spend 1,500 linked ones to make it a 6 link. So you can just pay. You can just pay to win, just like Diablo Immortal. But what I would want is another resist. Like to try to sell it, I'd put lightning resist. This is a kind of thing that people would like to see. Life, fire, cold, lightning resist, and evasion. So this 6 link we just did, we made 78 chaos worth of stuff, which is only slightly less than my chess piece that is currently worth 3. Well, exalts are really inflated right now. So you're not too shabby. So what I hit it with that alchemy is what made it from normal to rare. This page of essences is basically an alchemy where one of the lines is guaranteed and you can pick what you want. So that pretty much covers this stuff. The annul will randomly remove a modifier. I don't want to do that, but you can imagine what I'm saying. Like one of those lines would just vanish. Chance, that's kind of zany. Veiled Chaos, whatever. This area does... Well, okay, so we did all of that, we'll say, for this chest item. You also got to keep in mind, this is also what we do when we're trying to run a particular map. All the same things apply. I can increase the quality. I can turn it from normal to magic. I can adjust the magic. If I only get one line, I can add a line of magic. I can turn the magic into rare. Or I can say the whole thing's bad, just hit it with an alchemy. And now I got a different set of rolls. If I don't like those rolls, I want to keep it rare and just re-roll all 6 lines, hit it with a chaos. So there's usually more options to take your 6 link and make it good. And it's usually easier than taking a good looking item and trying to turn it into a 6 link. It's a pain to get 6 linked. Some people go entire leagues and don't get it. It's incredibly complicated. It's complex. It's not complicated. That's my 2 cents. It is chess. It's not checkers. But it's got a low ceiling. You just kind of gotta, you do it enough, it all becomes second nature to you. And it gives you lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of freedom. It's just chess. It's just chest. Chest. I didn't hit Aisling. Didn't hit Aisling. Yeah, and you can make some really good stuff, and they have added more and more, kind of like we were looking at the oh no, don't get dead, don't get dead.
Strong.
I took some damage there. Really? I'll take those. They have added different league mechanics that can augment how crafting works. Sometimes they're adding, kind of like we were looking at with the Veiled mods, a different loot pool of mods that you can only get with that particular mechanic. And other times it's just easier ways to get things and target what you want.
Dude,
so
what?
they See, I'm gonna think about this. I'll write a paper on it or something. I'm gonna think about it. I think I would use the terms it is complex and it's robust. I don't know that I would say it's complicated. Complicated to me implies things aren't happening the way you're expecting them to. So it's different than, it feels tyrannical if the randomness is unexpected. If you know what your loot pool is and you're getting stuff out of that loot pool, it's, the RNG is built into it. That's not complicated. I don't know. These are pedantic thoughts that are coming out stream of consciousness at the end of a long week after playing Immortal and Path of Exile. But I'll get back to you on that. You come back next week and say, well, is it complicated or is it I already see, this is what I'm saying. I already forgot the word I used. Is it complex and robust? And, perhaps when I go Google all those words, I'm going to find that the definition of complicated is when something is complex and robust at the same time, and I'll have to eat my words. But that's my pedantic nuance. It's not complicated. That is correct, Raw Epic. You can take anything, any item that is rare and make it a 6-link, and you can take any 6-link and make it rare. The only thing that will stop you from doing either of these things, the only thing that will stop you from doing that is if you Val Orb it. Val Orb takes everything, every rule out the window. Mostly. It randomizes everything, and it locks the item down. So I'm going to hit and it looks like this when it's done. It says corrupted at the bottom. I'm going to say, let me chaos roll it. Won't let me do it. Target is corrupted or unmodifiable. It's corrupted. So let's say this unique is 5-linked. Let's hit it with a corrupt. So it did nothing. It changed nothing but called it corrupt. Sometimes that happens. It rerolls everything and everything stays the same. I could hit this 4-link with a vol, and it could have 6-linked it instantly. It's possible. What it did this time is it turned one of the sockets white. We didn't go into that. You see, I have green, I have red, and I have blue. That's another thing you got to deal with. Let's say, no, I've corrupted everything. This helmet, and I think we're going to have to end with this. I'll do one map after this explanation. This helmet is a strength dex base. So that means it's going to lean towards red and green. Red is strength, green is dex, blue is int. So let's say you like this helmet, but you need to run a red, 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 green. Or excuse me, let's go blue, 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 red. When I hit it with this chrome, this is going to change the colors. Red, 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 green. Red, red, green, blue. Red, 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 red. Red, red, blue, green. It's like the chances of one blue showing up is, let's say, 25%. But to get 2 blues, now you're exponentially less likely to have that happen. So like for me to hit this with the chrome and get multiple blues is super rare. Hey, I got a blue, blue, green, green there. You'll see a lot of reds, you'll see a lot of full greens, and then a smattering between those. Okay, we've changed the subject. Do you mind if I ask you an unrelated and kind of personal? Sure. You can share however much or however little information. Well, yeah, I mean, I reserve the right to abstain from all of it at any point. but you can ask away. When I first met my wife's parents, how did I handle it? Okay, so first thing to keep in mind is I was 15 when I met Darcy's parents. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna ask for you or for a friend. I don't care. How did I handle it? Well, I was, like I said, at that age, I felt it was like meeting any other adult. I don't know that I handled it any differently because I was a child for all intents and purposes. I know 15, 16, I mean, minors, right? I was a child. So, her mom was very friendly, so I was able to banter and talk to her just fine. And her father was a little more conservative, and I don't mean that from like a moral or political. I just mean he's more reserved, he's more set back, let the game come to him. So when I first met him, there wasn't a lot. We didn't chat, and I didn't try to start conversations. He wasn't as charismatic. So I kind of let him decide the pace of the conversations, and there just wasn't any. Over time, we were able to talk about stuff more often. I imagine that whole dynamic is completely different if you're an adult. I have no idea. I don't mean to presume that whoever's asking is young or old. But I imagine most people that are meeting the parents of a potential lifetime mate tend to be older than 15. I think the stats would bear me out in that. Now, if you want me to imagine what it would be like if right now I met Darcy's parents, I can go through that hypothetical if it's helpful. Is there any specific details that we're trying to navigate through for your friend? And I'll run one more map while we sort through it. I mean, I can keep the kind of blathering on. You can pursue, ask any other questions. Oh, okay, he's got a question. She's got a question. They got a question. I don't assume. Let me get to where I won't die so I can read it. Mainly trying to figure out how to deal with her dad since we disagree on any and all topics of conversation. Okay. Okay.
Dude, what?
Okay.
Dude, what?
Like I said, my experience with fathers, be it my current wife or other girlfriends, there's disagreements are not bad. Disagreements are fine. Disagreements are room for growth. And figuring out how to find common ground anytime you disagree with anybody is a good skill that I would have. Oh, we got Eiling.
Go on.
We ranked her up. Okay.
What?
What? We got her where we want her? This is good. This is good. This is good. Good.
That was long.
This is good. We just gotta run this now. We just gotta run this now. Okay, we don't want to run this one because it'll knock her out. It does kind of help that you're 15. And I presume your girlfriend is around the same age.
Selfish mountain.
I'd expect nothing less from you to reach it.
I'm not used to all the sound effects of the characters. I like this new levels that I have for this game.
Dude, what?
Jesus.
Anything? Hey? No, nothing.
I'm no traitor.
And I don't want to be. Look, I don't know you. I don't know your opinions. I don't. generally speaking, two people disagree. It's possible that one of them are wrong. So that could be you. That could be him. It's possible both of you are wrong. It's possible that both of you are right. All of these things can happen. There is a different dynamic, and there could be a different motivation or driving force that's coming from his disagreeableness that you will probably find happens from fathers of daughters.
Dude, what?
That's just a reality of the paternal fatherly behavior that is built into men biologically. I don't think you get to avoid that. Some guys handle it better than others and have different perspectives, but you could find that a guy is projecting his defensive posture of his family in a way that is manifesting as disagreeable to potential suitor. And I think if you can kind of notice that that's what's going on, you just gotta roll with it. Not saying you should always be honest about your take. You should always be concise, precise, and communicate well. And it's, there's a time and a place to agree to disagree and say, look, we don't agree on this thing, but let's stop arguing about politics and let's start having a conversation about fishing, because we both like fishing. Try to find the common ground and focus on that, and that's a good way to win anybody over. And the only other quick advice I can have without having any specific context about what the things are that are causing the disruptions is you're 15. It's statistically speaking, you're more likely to be incorrect than somebody with more experience. And again, I don't know the specifics, and it's not a judgmental fact. It's just me trying to fill gaps in where I don't have the context clues. So even if you are right, which is also possible, coming from a place of humility wins people over quickly. Assume he knows something you don't, and listen to him. Will go a long way. Don't make your point. Don't try to teach him a thing. Don't try to change his mind. Just be happy to get his take. You can, at the end of it, go, that was all bullshit in your own mind. You can go, that was all bullshit and doesn't affect the way I handle a situation. But it shows respect, restraint, and a cool head to be able to say, oh, you have a different perspective than me. Walk me through your thoughts. And at the end of it, go, that's an interesting way to look at it. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me about it. Don't put any judgment on it. Just listen. First of all, you might learn something, which is kind of a point, but it's not the point, because what we're talking about is how do you navigate these conflicts. You can avoid the conflict by just listening. Why are they not spawning? Why are they not spawning? Okay, there it is. And your mileage may vary with that advice. Some people just don't get along with people. And what I mean is there's a particular personality that won't mesh with another certain personality. It's not either person's fault and nobody's wrong. It's just sometimes two people don't get along well. And sometimes that's somebody that you got to bend over backwards to impress. Yeah, we are internet strangers, yes. And I'm just trying to talk from a generic, broad stroke, objective perspective. At the very least, you can take some faith in that I have no dog in the hunt. This is not an emotional response for me. But like I said, I also don't have a lot of experience with my significant other as a parent disagreeing with me. We never even got that far into any conversations. But as a 15-year-old, I got into plenty of fights, arguments with adults. And learning how to navigate that with, you know, a modicum of respect and a little bit of patience and humility, even when I was right and they were wrong. You know, a lot of people don't really care about who's right. They care about how they're being spoken to. So mind your P's and Q's, right? That's my quick tips.
That was wrong.
You don't have to subvert your instincts. You don't have to undercut your convictions to be polite and respectful.
What? Dude, what?
Tony Dave knows. He may have been in a room here or there where I was talking to an adult. I guess we were adults at the time, but... I mean, avoiding conversations altogether is an option. But it's a lot closer to scorched earth than trying to find common ground. I think it's a more aggressive fix. Yeah, quick tips with how to talk to dads. Oh man, I still got a drink over here. Yeah, I mean, finding common ground and, you know, making an effort to be a listener first. You'd be surprised the openings people give when you sit patiently and listen. Ask questions. Be curious. And I don't mean that in like a general sense. I mean that in there's somebody you disagree with, you know they're wrong. For everything that you can understand about a thing, they're wrong. The slower you are to judgment, the more likely you are to change their mind. Ask them questions and listen to what they say and ask more questions. And you'd be surprised if they actually talk themselves into the hole that you see them walking towards. Again, that's very philosophical, and I don't know the specifics. And I'm thinking about the times in my life where somebody twisted themselves up instead of me trying to handle how they're thinking. Okay, let's do one more. I'll do one more map. You are all welcome to jump in and stir the pot, and I will keep talking philosophically and giving my advice on relationships. But we can just hope that idling, if we get... So, game-wise, this is what we're wanting. We have to run this fight, this fight, this fight. We have to keep running these fights to be able to fill this bar up. We're at 30%. We need that 100%. We can't run this safe house because when you fight this, it kicks Isling out. So it's going to be a little slower grinding to get these going. And we're running out of, you see this 9 here? To guarantee that these events are happening in these maps, I only have 9 more goes. 9 more goes. So hopefully, things will go in the direction we want. I think I have spent talent points. Which that's another thing we haven't even touched on. This is what the skill tree looks like. You thought crafting was convoluted. That's the skill tree, and then this. Am I gonna remember the right buttons? I'm not gonna remember the right buttons.
Dude,
no.
what?
No. Dude, what? There's another skill tree for the mapping device.
Dude, what?
Okay, so I didn't bring Aisling to this. Oh well. What's Tony Dave doing? Is he doing bits? That is correct. This is Path of Exile. Yeah, we jumped over once we got Paragon leveled into Diablo Immortal, and I spent $25 and got nothing for it. I rage quit to a game that doesn't have me doing chores, even though this is chores. But my chore is play the game more, so not go into menus and hit buttons.
Dude, what?
Dude, yeah, no worries, no worries. Hey, the important thing is you recognize the game. Eventually.
Dude, what? Dude, what?
This was a bust, man. I didn't do it. Okay, so one more map, because I actually want to do a map that's got Aisling, or, you know, it got Betrayal, the Betrayal mechanic in it. Throw some fire traps, get a little closer. Oh, I missed.
Did you think that was good? Tell me
Dude,
good.
what?
Tell me it was good. Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good. Tell me that was good. Tell me I'm 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 good.
I love Sweet D. I could use that as a drop in here, but it's a little too long for as often as I hear him. Okay. Okay. We got it. What is it? Control G. Okay, so this is the Atlas skill tree. So you got your normal skill tree for your skills, and this affects like how maps react to things. So lots of skill trees. I mean, it's the 2 skill trees. Only 2 encounters, huh? All right, don't like that. Don't like that. I think I have one that increases the mastermind mission.
What?
Without it increases it faster. So the fact that I only have 9 might not be a problem. And how are we doing XP wise? 36%.
You know what it is, bitch.
On our way to 98. On our way to 100.
And strong.
Dude, what?
Here we go. Here we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Get all 4 of them. Get all 4 of them. I think I got 2. Three.
If you think I'm going to say or
Let's imprison. So we're going to be doing a lot of imprisoning. I think I screwed that one up. That's okay. Yeah, I screwed that one up. A lot of imprisoning because that will speed along the investigation. Let's knock the boss out. Ooh, double boss. I think they call it twin bosses in this game. You'd be fine. Your brain wouldn't melt. It's worth it.
Dude, what?
I don't think your brain would melt. It's overwhelming to watch somebody playing in game maps with an almost 100 level character. If you started at the beginning, they'll kind of walk you through some stuff. Watch a YouTube video here and there. Stop by, ask me some questions. I can help you out. You'd get the hang of it. You'd get the hang of it. Oh, there's another Cassia. Oh, get him. Okay, how are we doing here? Leo.
Death holds no terror for
Transportation. Yeah, getting people under things is good. All prisoners mastermind. 20 to master. Oh boy. Okay. 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 We're doing one more. We're doing at least one more. We are so close. We are so close. We just drove the ball 90 yards. We got to just do a little shuffle pass into the end zone is where we're at. It's where we're at. We can do it. Because that last interrogation method I did with the dude bro, it gave 20 points to the mastermind. 20 points. Huge increase. Huge increase. In fact, when I left, 90%. Oh, I am the original. Just one more game. I was saying just one more game back in 1985.
My regards.
On the Texas, the IT calculator computer games.
My mana is spent.
I didn't hit it, did I? Didn't hit it. You know what? Let's just rush this. Come on.
Dude, what?
A lot of lootsies. I missed it on purpose so I could do one more map. I remember when Ocarina of Time came out, my dad was working the graveyard shift. He'd come home at 4 a.m. from his job. And I definitely remember I was just lost in that game. And I realized, oh shit, I should have gone to bed. I have school at 8 in the morning. Because the headlights would pull into the driveway. I'm like, oh no. It must be 4 o'clock. Gotta go to bed. I got school in 3 hours. He wasn't super pleased. It's not like I was trying to hide from him that I was up. That's some rush for you right there. The screaming invitation, of course that showed up. This is a big chase item. This is the closest thing you're going to get to Diablo's crazy 0.0001% chance of a thing happening. So this dude right here, Eater of Worlds, progress 0 of 28. I have to run 28 maps for this invitation to drop. And then I can go fight that boss. And the percent chance of this item dropping super low, but at none of these points did I have to pay any money.
My regards.
Okay. Let's get it. Let's do it. That's fine. There we go. One more math blaster. It wasn't the TI calculator. Who made the TI calculator in Texas? It was like Texas Instruments, right? Texas Instruments, 80s, early 80s computer. Yeah, I think this was it. The Texas Instruments TI-99. No. Maybe? Yes, this looks correct. The TI-99 is the world's first. Came out in 1981. So this is what I was playing on when I was born. All right. We're going to get Isling in this one. Well, we don't need Isling. We need all the other things. We just need 10%. 10%.
My mana is spent.
You won't get me to betray the syndicate this time.
You might be uncouth.
You forced us down this path, Tora.
Okay, let's clear some space so we can appropriately read our options here. A to you as well. What's happening? Okay.
Violence is part of it. You're more sad.
Dude,
Okay.
what? And strong.
It's long and strong. Shit.
That was long and strong.
So to hear my mom and my grandmother say it, and my pappy, that's my mom's dad. I think they call them grandfathers. I didn't have this computer. My grandparents had it, and they lived a couple of blocks over. And I would be quote unquote sick. Oh, Mom, I don't feel good. I can't go to school today. And they said I did this multiple times, and I always I knew and I planned when my pappy was going to be off work, so that I would have to go to his house and I could play on his computer. I was a manipulative little 6-year-old. Wheeling and dealing, getting my way. A lot has changed. There was some okay, we finished the syndicate. Let's get out of here. Oh damn, I don't know if we had the TI-99, but we had something similar that was basically a computer keyboard and plugging onto the CPU. Yep. The Commodore. Okay, so the Commodore came out at the same time. This was the first 16-bit processing machine. Yeah, I don't know if this is the exact one I had, but I remember there was, it had a bunch of like knockoff Nintendo games on it. And I did not have a Nintendo when it came out. Okay. I'm bummed that we didn't get the Aisling thing done. But just so you guys can see the chase item. I can handle all those. Let's go do a big boss fight. Yeah, when the rewards are video games, it's great motivation. So like I said, every 26 maps I can give this a try. This is probably my 7th attempt on him. He drops a neck. If the neck drops, we just got the best item in the league. Remember we were talking about I have like what, 14 exalts. My chest piece is worth 1 exalt. This is going to be worth a couple, 2 or 3. I think these boots are probably worth a couple. Probably the most expensive thing I have. This 2 exalts is one of my, might be this 13 chaos. That's not inflated. That's not. So like the things I'm wearing, I don't really have anything that's over a couple of exalts. Maybe the helm. Yeah, 2. If this thing drops, it's worth 50 exalts. Last I checked. If it drops. So this is a legitimate boss. He's on a final boss. He's on an end boss. But this is not like an end of a map boss. Actual mechanics that I got to deal with. Whoop. So avoid that. Avoid the tentacles. Okay, so now he's going to put little... I got to power the spheres while he's shooting a beam at me. The beams will do damage. That's fine if it hits me. I just don't want to die. Powered it up. Don't worry that I didn't get the challenge. I didn't get the achievement. We're not trying to get the achievement. We're trying not to die. Remember, every death I lose 10% of my... 10% of my XP. We don't want that. Oh, big hit. Nope, big hit. Yeah, put it over there. Whatever, buddy. Whip. We're doing the balls again. Spheres, excuse me. Powered up. Energize. 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 One more? Okay. If I don't energize those, he one-shots me. It's a insta-death. You cannot avoid it. Much like not standing behind a rock. It helps when the rock's there. Big tints. Big tints. The little balls that are floating towards me, they'll slow me down, do damage to me, and blind me. So we wanna avoid them if we can, but it's not a huge deal. Try to get them all. Try to get them all. Try to get them all. This one. This one. One more. One more. There's more every time. All right, so we're past the rippy things. We should have this just fine. Oh, as I stand under tentacles. Come on, come on, give it to me. We got nothing. We got nothing. I get what you're taking. See, I also need to go to bed, and that's what I was attempting to say. I get what you're saying, Taken. I also need to go to bed. We got nothing. The fugitive boots is the thing that we got from the loot table that we wanted to be the neck piece. So we didn't finish the crafting. We didn't get the chase item. We did probably get 10-15% XP, and that's nice. But that's it, boys. We're shutting it down. Let's go home. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. And good luck to you with... enjoy the advice, and I hope you all take it into consideration next time you disagree with somebody. Maybe some tips on how to avoid the conflict. All right. Later. I don't know where the button